I was gonna try to muster up the energy to be like really energetic and welcome everybody to the stream. I can't do it though. So what we're gonna do is we're just gonna have a very basic, welcome in everybody. How's it going? Good to see you all. We're gonna be playing some Minecraft today. Hopefully that interests you. Otherwise, I don't know why you're here. But hello, Sammy. Congrats on getting first. Good to see you. Sorry to hear about your Spotify Premium. Never fun to deal with more ads and all that. But hopefully maybe you can find a way to pay for another month or something. Anyway, to show you guys what we've been up to lately with this. If you have missed any amount of King SMP in the last, I don't know, probably guess last 2 weeks or so, it might be like confusing why in the world I'm back at the mountain and why in the world does it look so much better and so much cooler. Well, you see, I came up with more plans. It's I mean, look at that. That's pretty big. I'll explain what this is all for soon enough. But here's what we're gonna be focusing on today. So if you guys are wanting an idea of what kind of day it's gonna be, as you can see, there's this path. We're just gonna finish building the path out to this point, and then we'll kind of expand another circle here. I'm gonna go to my dad's now. Bye. All right. See you, Unreal. But what we're gonna do here is we'll probably, put our Cherry Grove biome somewhere in this area. Thank you for the ad time. I appreciate it. And that will kind of be our, one of our biomes in the area. And then I guess at some point I need to stack up some more mountains and such. Mountain plan has just changed drastically though. And it's quite a large plan now. You see this mountain, it's not gonna hold a candle to my mountain. Not even gonna hold close to the effect that I want. So first off, over here, right here, right? So from here over to here, I want there to be like a cliff that just kind of follows over here. Give you a nice definitive end on this side. That way I don't have to keep expanding out and all that. There's also going to be a nice little mountain range here that kind of helps connect up this mountain to that mountain. It'll make the whole area feel a whole lot more complete, is the idea. So we're going to get around to that eventually, but for now, this is the first of many expansions in the area from here to here. Then from over here, we have to kind of find our next point of, moving. I could pull the mountain from here to dodge the house, or this is really the better place, and it would swallow the house, and I would end up having to either move it somewhere or leave it underground. I don't know which one I would rather do. I kind of would like to move it and incorporate it into my build somewhere. The last time Snowy logged on was a while ago, so I don't know if they intend to ever finish their build. But I wouldn't mind moving it and then finishing it for them. Follower goal reached? Yes. Yes, the follower goal was reached last week. I had woken up and it said I was at 1K on Friday morning. And then when I started stream, it was at 999 followers. And so we got our last follower that stream. Truly amazing. And I appreciate each and every one of you for helping out with that. Literally could not do it without you guys. Could not hit 1,000 followers without you guys. So I appreciate it. But what's going to go on over here, which is still up for debate, and I think I have kind of my idea here. From here, there's like a nice little spot here. It'd be way better if we could pull it and kind of just connect it up over here. I'd have to find the right arc, but I think it would look so good if we could do that. It would expand the area by a lot, but I'm okay with that. It'll really help. That's for sure. Over here, this giant circle here, this is gonna be a Viking, Nordic-inspired village. Gonna be really, really sick. I'm excited for this. Yo, Stream Elements and Stream Loves finally agree. 3 months, 17 days, and 20 hours. It's been a while since they've agreed on anything. I sent you over a new thumbnail. I'll take a look at that after I finish kind of doing this explanation on what's going on. But this will get done eventually. We're actually going to do a lot of the planning of this on the 24-hour stream. And then during the 24-hour stream, we might also work on it a little bit. That was something I meant to do before the stream started, was make a command so you guys could see exactly when the 24-hour stream is going to be. I'm going to have to do that after stream, though. However, if you are keeping track of it, it'll be 6:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time on the first weekend of November, starting at the usual start time for stream on a Friday. And it'll carry over until Saturday at 6:30 p.m. EST. It's going to be a long one. But we're going to go all night, and then we're going to go all day. It's going to be a lot of fun, and I can't wait for you guys to join us on that. I've already got some pretty cool plans lined up, and I'm hoping that some of those can get even cooler over the next couple of days, and I guess weeks. I guess I have a couple of weeks now to finish planning everything. Okay. But yes. So if we pull it from the mountain like I want to, that'll put this point right about here. So we'd have to connect it up all over here. And then right here, it's going to go from about here. And it's just going to sort of follow the coastline very loosely all the way out until we're around about the village. I don't know where it's going to go from here. It could keep going out, honestly. And then connect up to this, which would be wild, and I'm not against it. But I need to kind of maintain the scope of the project here. This is a little bit large there. So, alternatively, instead of just going out like that infinitely and splitting off from the main mountain, which would look awesome. That would look really, really cool, don't get me wrong. It very likely will just kind of curve around and swallow everything around it until it meets up at a point right about here. Is this a test world? No. This is the actual server. I'm just flying around in spectator mode. Yeah, I built these mountains for a little bit now, and it's turning out well. If I have time tonight, I know I keep saying it, but if I have time tonight, I would like to, after stream, build the wood farm off camera. Redstone is frustrating me to no end, and oftentimes after stream, I just want to call it a night and hang out with some friends. And so I never actually finish the things I say I'm going to do after stream. But maybe tonight I will, and I'll show you guys where that's going to go. The wood farm will go in here. I might have to make it a little bit bigger, we'll see. But that wood will all go to building these trees right here. So we'll have, like, I said initially 30 trees, but from the size of this one tree, we'll probably be able to fit 15 if we're lucky around here. Which, this isn't the only place where the trees are going to go. There's going to be some over here as well, and some over here until it kind of fades out into a normal forest. But in the meantime, 15 of these trees right around this area is going to be insane. Yeah, I just did some off-camera mining, has full netherite. Yeah, it's gonna be great. It's gonna be great. Also, this is where I was before I was in spectator. I just wanted to show you guys around really quick. Let's see. I bet this will look awesome when I join back on the server. When I find my Switch, that is. Hopefully you can find it soon. I know you've been missing it for a while. Let's see. I need to go to the end and repair this pickaxe. I forgot Pennywise was here. Okay. I honestly think that kid stole it, not gonna lie. I have no idea what kid you're talking about, but that's very possible, honestly. If you had somebody in your house that you're not really familiar with, or, you know, just has a hard time not stealing things, kleptomaniacs are insane, and they have remorse. They just don't know how to deal with their desire to steal for some reason. And I don't get it. But, that's an entire possibility there that somebody may have stolen it. Just gotta finish this. Okay. But even if I can't find it, I'll have a bigger room next year or two, so I can get a PC and not a secondhand laptop that doesn't work. Even though I spent 30 pounds on Minecraft, I get 2 FPS. Also, as a kid I was taking care of, I let them play Fall Guys. I see. Yeah, maybe that's what happened. Who knows? But yeah, hopefully you can get a PC soon. PCs are great. My friend Marie, she used to play on her Xbox all the time. And, it was a pain, especially when it came to, like, playing Minecraft and stuff, because in order to play Minecraft Java, or Minecraft Bedrock on Java, we had to do some magic with it. But it was so good when she finally got a PC, because there was no magic that had to be done. We'd have to wait for Geyser to come out with any updates. Everything just worked, and it was nice. Hello, Croak, how's it going? Yeah, it just means I'll need, better setup and stuff. True. We're just getting work on my, my build here. I'm hoping that, we can get it done relatively quickly. I don't know what we're gonna do after this, because honestly, I'm pretty tired. I don't want to stay up too late tonight. I was accidentally up until, well, it wasn't really on accident. So I had kind of passed out in my chair. I was just so tired. And so I fell asleep in my chair last night. I want to say it was around like 3. And so I woke up and it was like, you know, 3:15, 3:20, somewhere around there. And then I woke up and I realized, wait, you know, I was asleep. So I hung out with my friends for a little bit on Discord before I called it a night. By that point, it was like 4 in the morning. And, I have some minor regrets about being up that late, especially because I still had some things I had to do off stream that I hadn't taken care of while I was talking with my friends. And so when I fell asleep and woke up, it kind of jogged my memory. Oh, I gotta do those. So after I got off call at 4, I had like another 30 minutes of work to do. So it was 4:30 by the time I actually got to try to sleep. And lately I've been having a hard time falling asleep, which isn't great. Definitely not great, but we're here now. You know, we can build our mountain range and hope for the best. Let's see. Just finished my cosplay for a Comic-Con tomorrow. Hey, let's go. What are you cosplaying as? How about you? I'm doing great. I'm doing great. I'm tired, but I'm doing great. Welcome to my world, King. Welcome to my... I have ADHD and possible autism. I get at best 4 hours of sleep. I'm sorry to hear that. I struggle with sleep a lot. Recently, I've been doing a little bit better, but it's been at the point of, you know, risking other things in my life that I don't typically want to risk. So, like, I've been getting some good amounts of sleep now. I mean, in the last week, I only had one night where I slept less than 7 hours. Or no, 2 nights where I slept less than 7 hours. Now, they're not by any means good sleep schedules. I mean, like, one day I woke up at 8 in the morning after going to sleep at 4 in the morning. One day I went to sleep at 5 in the morning and then woke up at 1 in the morning, or 1 in the afternoon. So I need to get better about that, but I also recognize that I need to just live life while I can. You know, I'm young, but I'm also old, if that makes any sense. And we don't know how many years you get, so it's kind of like, at the same time, I don't want to sleep my life away. Boba Fett, yo! That's gonna be sick, dude. Boba Fett used to be one of my favorite characters in all of Star Wars. It's good, everyone needs sleep. My dog is stabbing her paws at me, but I'm letting her sleep. Oh. 10 minutes till Spotify Premium runs out. It's the final countdown, guys. Rest in peace, Spotify Premium. There will be no more break from the ads. Let me see. I think we can go up one more section. Although I don't know if I really want to. Let me think. Have you seen The Amazing Digital Circus? I've heard a lot of people talking about it. I have no idea what it is. I have, like, absolutely no idea what it is. And, I'm a little bit concerned, but, you know, that's okay. But yeah, I have no idea what it is, to be honest. Let's see, we could do one more section like this. Yeah, I like this. Okay. Search it up on YouTube. It was made by the same people that made Murder Drones. I have no idea what that is either. Am I just, like, missing every internet cultural experience or something? How have I not heard of Murder Drones? That sounds awesome. I mean, I doubt they actually murder anything, but still. No, I don't watch Murder Drones. My brother watches it, so I know about it. Okay. Let me pull it up here on YouTube just so I can see what I'm missing out on. Let's see, YouTube. The Amazing Digital Circus. Let me swap my accounts here. I have so many different YouTube accounts since I'm trying to find the right account here. Okay. So it's The Amazing Digital Circus. It's perfection. I'm scared to click into it. It looks like Roblox, but it's not. I know it's not. I'll have to watch it later just to see what I'm missing. But thank you for sharing that. Why King Lol? No, it's not. It looks like Roblox to me. That looks like every Roblox thumbnail to me. I'm sorry. As for the thumbnail, let's see. I would say your first thumbnail there with like the airship probably has more appeal to it. Your arrow might get blocked by the timestamp, but that's okay. Honestly, that should be okay, because like your 200 points in the other one would get covered up by the timestamp as well. So I think, yeah, I think you're better off with the airship one. Watch it on stream later. I would probably not, just because of copyright reasons. I imagine if they were smart, they would put a copyright hold on that. It looks like they're actually trying to monetize it all, and I don't want to dabble with that too much. Well, I'll watch it off stream maybe a little later, and maybe I can tell you guys what I think about it then. Also, can I? Yeah, thank you. I recommend it. All right, I'll have to check it out. Let's see. So if I do this, I gotta figure this little section out. So if I do this, I think I'm just trying to figure it out. It's Sammy approved bet. I mean, it must be good then. It must be good. Okay, how do I want to do this? I've never done mountain ranges. In case you guys were wondering, I've only built like a couple of mountains in my time, and none of them have been like this scale. And now that I think about it, I don't think any of them have actually been finished. But that being said, that being said, I think this will look okay. If it keeps my attention span good, it's amazing. It does say the amazing digital circus. Okay, that's a good point. You drive a very, very good point. So if I do that along with this sort of deal. That doesn't really work. Let's try that. I'm trying to get rid of this diagonal that I accidentally put in. And, it's not going so well. Okay. That one I can work with. It's comedy as well, which I loved. Oh, that's even better. Yeah, I'll have to find some time tonight, maybe while I'm working on the new tree farm. Maybe I can watch it. It's nice to play things while watching things. It's hard for me to not play things and watch things at the same time anymore, so definitely worth checking out. It's the final minute. No. Spotify Premium is on life support, guys. One day I'm actually gonna get premium. But for now, I just tolerate the ads. Like, I'm okay with it. I've recognized that I'm just that broke, and that's okay. Alexa, play Despacito. That's one of my favorite memes of, like, all time was the Alexa, play Despacito. And then it kind of just disappeared. Like, I know memes do that, and they do it a lot. But that's one of the ones that I was just like, I expected it to live longer. No, it's dead. No. Oh. Okay. Well, since I'm the only one on the server right now, I can actually sleep. Let's go get a bed. Just imagine someone logs on as you said that. Yeah, that sounds about right. And then they'd say, King, why did you go to sleep? I needed those mobs. And it's like, you know, my bad. I didn't know you were gonna log on. Seems like the past couple of times I've been playing King SMP, I've just not been allowed to sleep because it's either been thunderstorming or it's nighttime and somebody's doing a kill quest for mobs. And it's like, Don't get me wrong, I applaud the effort and I'm glad that you guys like that kind of stuff, but man, is it hard to build my stuff with all that going on? Why not make a mob farm, man? I agree. And that is one of those things I do need to make at some point. I definitely need a mob farm. I actually don't have really any farms for just general mob drops. I think I have access to a... mob farm somewhere, but I don't remember whose it is and where it is and what all it drops. Tried making one, it ended up exploding. I definitely didn't have TNT. No, never. Okay, give me a second. I gotta get some stretch in here. Hi, gosh. I don't know if you guys heard that. I don't know if you guys heard that pop, but wow. Jeez. The relief. The relief was insane. Okay, wow. Ciao, how's it going? Got new glasses today? You can see better. Oh boy. Oh boy. How's it feel to see again? Eye doctors are one of those things, like, I used to neglect going to the eye doctors just because, you know, I didn't want them to put eye drops in my eyes and do all the things that eye doctors do. I'm convinced they're evil. Okay, Sammy. That's, understandable. But eye doctors used to, like, be the bane of my existence. I was convinced they were evil, and I wanted no part with them. And then, you know, I started going there, and then eventually they found out I was pretty much blind. And now I'm kind of like, you know what? I can tolerate this. Definitely. I like seeing. I definitely do like to see. Evil? Oh, dude. Like, I mean, all their, like, scary little machines, and then, like, oh, my favorite one is, they have, like, this little gun they put up to your eye. To measure the tension in, like, the surface tension of your eye. At least my office does. I don't know if that's a general thing that all of them do. But Dude, I hate that one so much. I've not seen the gun. The gun is horrible. I hate that one. Every time I blink, and then like the lady's just like, okay, you need to stop blinking. I'm like, I can't not blink. You are putting that thing right in my eye. I really don't like that. It tends to get pretty awkward because it tends to just end up being that like somebody has to like make sure that I don't flinch. And then on top of that, you also have like this lady practically in your face with this little gun trying to just measure the tension in your eye. That's all she wants. She's just like, look at me. Look at me. Like, I don't want to look at you. There's a gun. Feels weird. Oh boy. I remember when I first got my glasses and so I actually could see everything for the first time properly. I know you've had glasses before, if I'm not mistaken. But when you can actually see properly for the first time in a really long time, the world feels like imbalanced, kind of dizzy. It made me very, very dizzy as I tried to walk around with the glasses at first. Let's see. Evil Sing is nice. I've not seen the gun. The gun is pretty cool. I'm not gonna lie. If I were a villain, I would want that kind of gun. I may have made a mistake, by the way. Oh no. Oh no. I got 2 pairs of glasses. The same frame. One is normal, the other is for blue light. I thought the blue light glasses would be tinted since the non-prescription blue light glasses my mother had me try a while back were tinted. However, they are not tinted. I can't tell which ones are the ones that block the blue light. Oh no. Oh no. So yeah. I have these are blue light filtering glasses. I think the blue light filtering coating is kind of rubbing off. But I seem to kind of remember there was a slightly different reflection in them. So if you hold them to light, maybe you can kind of tell the difference that way. If I'm not mistaken, the blue light filtering glasses, I feel like it had kind of like you could almost see kind of like the lighting, more specifically a blue tint across the top of it, when there was light coming through it at a certain angle. It's been a while since I've had a new pair of glasses, but take a look for that. Let me actually see. This is a pair that I haven't been able to use much. It might have the same thing. Let me see if I can kind of get it to do it. Let me clean these first and then I'll see. These have been in the case for almost a year now. I broke them and I just never got them fixed. And so unfortunately, they've just gotten very dusty. But I like these better. I really do. Although they do make me look a lot more like my dad. Which isn't necessarily a bad thing. Just makes me look older. That's all. Blue light filtering glasses, though, are a great choice. And you might be able to, take it to the eye doctors and see if they can tell you which ones are which if you can't figure it out. They might have something to tell them. Who knows? Okay. So let me just kind of hold it up to the light here. It's kind of like at a 45-degree angle to the light. I can kind of see some purple and blues on the edges of the frames. See if you can find those. If you can, that might be your blue light. That That might be your blue light filtering one. That's at least how mine are made. My normal ones never did that, but my blue light ones did. Also, I probably should sleep before something of mine burns down. Okay, where's the lightning striking? Probably down there, it's fine. But yeah, let's sleep before my builds all get burnt. But yeah, I would say a 45-degree angle if you can, and see if either of them show purple or blues on the edges. And it might work. Otherwise, it might be worth stopping by the eye doctor again and seeing if they can help you. That one should be a free visit, so that would be nice. I think I found out which ones are which. Hey, let's go. I really should clean these ones I'm wearing too. My frames are sort of like a honey yellow, orange, brown. Okay, I see. So the blue is pretty obvious. Nice, nice. Double check that it's not both. They may just have something else in there, but yeah, I think the blue light ones, I feel like, have a more blue purple in them than the other ones do when light comes through. I always get like my last frames are rose gold, so like that one was pretty easy for me. But like these ones are black, right? Yeah, these ones are black. I typically go with darker colors, blacks and blues and such, but rose gold is the new theme for King. I'm telling you, man, it's nice. The edges on the other ones are more white yellow. Nice. Let's go. Now, if you were colorblind, that could have been really bad. But yeah, definitely. My experiences, at least with blue light filtering glasses, phenomenal. I've loved them so much, and I've not had as many headaches since then. I did my first 12-hour stream without blue light filtering glasses, and man, was that bad. That one was actually horrendous. Really bad headaches all day. Took a test to see how well I can distinguish colors one time. Perfect score. Nice. I don't actually think I've had to take any of those tests. The eye doctor kind of briefly tested me for a couple of color blindness, but I think I did it so quickly that I don't really even recall too much of it. She kind of just held up a couple of charts and then was like, yep, you're good. I'm like, okay. Although when I take it on my phone, sometimes I find that I do struggle a little bit more with those. The phone ones, I don't know why, but... Sorry, I'm back. Had to sort my bed. No worries, Sammy. My color test thing involved assorting gradients. That sounds difficult to me for some reason. I can do, like, the number tests where they hide the number inside the colors, and then you just kind of differentiate what number it is, but I've never done the gradient test, I don't think. My dog just KO'd me? Oh no. I talked a little bit about it yesterday. My cat is getting old, which sucks. But he's a little bit of a twerp at times, and so he kind of, the other night, like a couple nights ago, he was trying to jump up to the couch. But again, he's getting old, so he doesn't put as much effort into it like he should. And so unfortunately, when he did that, he got up on the couch, but because he got up in such a weird way, only his hind legs landed, and so he just tipped back, landed flat on the floor. I felt so bad for him. I felt so bad for him, so I started babying him a little bit, because I recognize when he's getting old and all that, you know, you might as well take good care of him and make sure that, you know, he has a good life. We've been babying him for a very long time because he's supposed to have been dead a long time ago now. To be entirely honest. But I'll explain a little bit more on that in a minute. That sounds really horrible. But yeah, I'll explain more about that in a minute. But yeah, he's getting old. The other night while I was streaming, I could hear him howling outside my my bedroom door, and so I was like, I wonder if that's the howl I think it is. I don't know how many of you guys have had cats before. I don't know if this is a normal cat behavior thing. I don't know if it's limited to Siamese cats, because they're pretty quirky at times. But my cat is a Siamese long-haired cat. And, so he's loud already. But when he gets sick, and he thinks he's going to, vomit, he ends up howling, at the top of, the stairs. I think in an attempt to kind of let us know that he's sick, which is much appreciated. It's very appreciated, because I heard him, and so I was able to just pop on my Be Right Back screen and go take care of him really quick. So I kind of taught him how to direct where he's going to be sick. But poor little guy, he's actually a really big cat, all things considered. He's a big boy. But today he was also sounding a little bit sick. I couldn't find him though, so I don't know if he actually did get sick. But yeah, he's not been doing super great as of recent. At least in my unprofessional opinion. Let's see. Let's do that. And like, as much as I talk about how much I don't like him, I don't like cats. Well, okay. That's a lie. I do like cats. I just don't like entitled cats, and he's become an entitled cat. He's a very entitled cat, and so, you know, he expects people to put ice in his dish all day, every day. Every time somebody's in the kitchen, you hear him begging for ice, and it's like, bro, I know you got ice already in there. I can see it floating. You know, so like, I don't like entitled cats, and he very much has become one. And, you know, I wouldn't mind him so much if he were probably younger as well, but because he's an old cat, he doesn't do much else. He just kind of sits there and makes a mess. And, you know, I'm okay with that to an extent, because I get it, he's old. We never had him when he was young, though. So, like, you know, it's not like, you know, he's exactly lived out his fun times with us. Like, sometimes we'll still catch him trying to play with things, but it's very rare. Like, I think a couple of months ago, I saw him playing with a sock. Just, he found a sock, and he kind of just stepped on it, and then he got on his side and started toying around with it. It was kind of adorable. You don't really ever see a cat do that very often when they're like nearing their 20s. Like Kings, what the frick? I promise it's only entitled cats. I promise. A little baby man, little baby. You so much as breathe deeply near my dog. She thinks you're gonna blow in her ear, and so she pounces on you. I run this household. My dog tore under my carpet, bruh. I used to have a dog. He was pretty cool. I only really... I remember when he was younger, but I mostly remember when he was old. I don't like old pets and animals. Because all I can see is like, oh man, that guy's got arthritis already. This is gonna be a rough, a rough time taking care of him. They don't play, they don't do anything, and it's not that I want them to do everything all the time. It's just, I prefer a little more activity out of the animals. But the most excited I ever see my cat is when I offer to feed him. But even then, he gets so confused because he can't see or hear very well. And so practically you have to yell at him and go, Oscar, do you want to eat? And then, he'll look behind him because he thinks he hears the voice echo back at him. And so it's like, okay, this is great, love my cat to death. But as far as I'm concerned, he's practically already dead. So like that, I'm sorry, that's really dark and morbid. No, he's still very much alive. I've spent a while on stream. Yes, it's almost been an hour since stream started. So yeah, you've been here for a little bit. Yeah, my cat, he's getting old. That's for sure. And that's okay. I'm okay with that. I'm gonna be glad as well to one day not have to worry about taking care of a pet for a little bit. It's not that I don't like pets, like I said. Pets aren't the worst. But I'd rather just wait till I have my own place, get my own pet, raise it the way I want it to be raised. And by that point, I'll probably already be married, so, like, I'll have somebody else to also take care of the pet. It won't be reliant on one member in the family who knows the schedule of this cat or whatever. I miss freedom. That's what I really miss about not having a pet. Like, before we had my cat, we had a dog. And so when he had finally, passed away, it was freeing. Like, don't get me wrong, it sucked. It sucked not having him walking around the house anymore, but, it was also, like, very freeing because we could suddenly go on vacations as a family and not have to pay extra for a hotel that allows dogs. We don't have to make sure that he has plenty of food to eat. We don't have to make sure that he's getting a walk. A cat is a lot less maintenance, and we didn't really intend on getting our cat. He kind of ended up choosing us. I think I've told the story a couple of times on stream before, but I'll go and tell it again. He kind of showed up on our back porch one day. And we tried to get him to leave. We left our fence open so he could get out. And he just would not go. And so we ended up leaving out food for him one day because, we didn't want him to die. And so, he started eating that and he wouldn't leave. he still wouldn't leave. And so, I guess my parents had decided that they were going to let him in the house and that he was going to live with us until he had eventually, you know, kicked the bucket. We assumed he was going to kick the bucket relatively quickly. He did not. He very much did not. He was very scared of us at first. We thought he was going to die, though, because he was just skin and bones when we found him. He had fleas, he had probably other parasites that I don't know about. You know, he was an old cat. But he's still going. And I believe he's old. I don't know exactly how old. I want to say he's like close to 17 years old, which is pretty old. I would have to ask my parents to double check that estimate, but I'm pretty sure that's kind of around about the right amount. Like, cats can live a long time, don't get me wrong, but for a cat as large as him, it's insane. My dog's on my arm. Send help. Oh, woo, I'm free. I thought it would be nice to be without having to take care of a cat now that I'm moved out, but I miss Mimi a little. I'm sorry to hear that. I will say this, if I were living alone or with somebody that I couldn't just, you know, say, okay, let's go do this, whenever, you know, I would definitely want a pet. If I had somebody, though, that I could just, you know, look at and say, hey, do you want to go out and eat right now? That'd be fine. But pets are great for filling that void in life where you need, like, a little more friendship. Yeah, definitely. Who needs kids when you have fur babies? Miss things we once had. I'm gonna get a orange cat and name him Potato the Third. I don't exactly have a friendship void right now. That's good. That's good. Not the roommate I have. That's also good. Yeah, I would say maybe friendship void isn't the right term. There's just like she and I speak the same incomprehensible language. I'm trying to think the right term. Like, pets have like this comfort about them, right? That not a ton of people provide. I find, like, loved ones, some friends, some family, depending on, you know, the friends of family, person, it's different. But that, when it hits 1 hour, I'm asleep. Alright, sounds good, Sammy. You definitely do need some rest. Even if it's a short amount of time. But yeah, there's like that comfort, even if you're not necessarily sad or feeling negative thoughts or anything like that. Pets can be great just to give you a sense of calm, you know? It's pretty nice. Clown to clown communication. That sounds wonderful. I desire the day where, you know, I eventually do have, like, you know, the finances to move out. 2, the relationship to move out. I don't intend on leaving my parents' house until 1, I'm kicked out, or 2, until I'm probably married, or engaged at the very least. Just because it's gonna be a whole lot easier to save up for an actual house during that whole time period. because I don't have to pay rent here. I don't have to pay rent. My parents don't charge me for food, thankfully. All I gotta do is clean the bathrooms and keep them clean, and you know we're set. We're good. We're fine here. Also, I just realized stream is a little bit laggy. We dropped a couple of frames here and there. Let's drop it down to 28 frame or 28 render distance. There we go. That should help. I had to pay my mother rent. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. My parents have been good about it. Because my parents have been good about just letting me do it. Because I pay my phone bill and my insurance, and I'm on the same plan as them. So they're cool with that because it makes their things a little bit cheaper. And also, you know, I'm not late on those. And there have been times where they didn't need to ask me for money. It was just they needed like cash for something and they didn't carry cash that day. I have that. And you know, I've been pretty well good about just doing all the chores in the house because my other siblings don't. And so rent-free living has been nice, but I guess it's also I am still 19. Like, if I'm getting older and I'm making a ton of money, things could change quickly on there. It's been an hour. I've actually made it an hour on stream. Yo, let's go, Sammy. Let's go. It's 11 degrees and I am with a heat-inducing blanket, a quilt, and a blanket as well as a shut door and no cold. 11 degrees. Is that Celsius? 11 Celsius? Let me double check that. What is 11 Celsius in Fahrenheit? Yeah, that's cold to me. I don't like that cold. I'm in the UK, so I thought you mentioned that once, but I wasn't 1000% sure. So I didn't wanna make an assumption there. But yeah, that's pretty chilly. All things considered, especially if it's in the house. If it's not in the house though, and it's like in outside the house though, still cold. I'm not a huge fan of anything below 60 is too cold in my opinion. Like, don't get me wrong, I'll go out if it's 50s, and I'll go out if it's 40s. I'll be bundled up if it's 40s, 30s, 20s, all the way down. I've been 60. Okay, hang on. Let me explain. 60 Fahrenheit. 60 Fahrenheit. What is 60 Fahrenheit in Celsius? 15 degrees. And at 15 degrees, I can deal with that. Yeah, I realize now, I didn't specify, and, that could have been really bad. I was about to say, what temperature your body had? What is 60 Celsius in Fahrenheit? Yeah, no, 140 degrees is bad. I'm not a fan of that. That would, that's not enough to cook a pizza. Let me think. My 3D printer goes quadruple that. I've burned myself on my 3D printer with what could have become a 3rd degree burn. So, I mean, I think you can burn yourself really quickly with 140 degrees. Yeah, my dog would just melt. Okay. Again, let me specify. 400 Fahrenheit. 400 Fahrenheit and Celsius is like, what is 400 Fahrenheit and Celsius? That would be 200 degrees. So like if you were cooking a pizza, basically, I think that's what temperature you guys cook your frozen pizzas at. I don't know why I can remember that. Oh, I cook my pizza at that. Yeah. I don't know why that's something I can remember. Like I know here in the US it ranges from like 400 to 450. I was like, 200-ish, you know? I think I used to watch it. Okay, yeah, I kind of remember. There's this British guy that I used to watch on YouTube. His name was IBX Toy Cat. He did a lot of Minecraft news and stuff, and I think one time he did a stream where he was cooking a pizza. And, I want to say that's what he set his oven to. I don't know why I can remember that, but some days I can't even remember my own name. But, you know, I can't explain it. Okay? I can't explain it. Also, can I quickly do something? There we go. I have an arm now, guys. It gets cut off, but I have an arm again. So that's nice. I would laugh if you said Tommy or Wilbur, as I still watch them now. I have never actually watched a Tommy Innit video all the way through. I've never watched a Tommy Innit video all the way through. I have, however, watched a couple of Wilbur videos. Those were always a good time. Tommy Innit videos infuriate me, but not for the reasons you may expect. I'm curious because I seem to remember something about Tommy Innit videos and you. I'm not gonna spoil it though if that's the reason. Tommy videos have pop-up subtitles and they're wrong so often. Yes. You're not wrong. You are not wrong. From the little bits I've watched, just tiny amounts, it's just like, why exactly? I just ignore them. It makes me sad because somebody actually does go through and do those subtitles manually. Sometimes the subtitles will have sentences that nobody would ever say and they're not being said. Let's see, want to... trying to figure this out, hang on. I want to get to the end of that by the end of the day. We're an hour in and I've only done, like, from, I think... No, not even here. Like, from right about here over here. So, like, I'm really slow. Even if you mishear the words, how could you possibly think that's the sentence being said? It makes me question why they hired the guy they did. Because, like... maybe the person just doesn't speak English, and so, like, they're taking a transcript of the video or something. And if that's the case, it's the reason they went with them was probably because it was cheaper. There's a reason, like, you go on Fiverr and, like, all the dudes that are offering video editing that is, like, $15 for every video, aren't from the US. It's because the US dollar is worth so much more in their, in their area. So, like, you know, you can buy a lot with just even $1. I think they edit at night. That's entirely possible. Oop, cannot hear, be right back. Alright, sounds good. Tommy Innit videos hurt me on such a powerful level. Now that being said, I'm sure Tommy makes great videos. Personally, I couldn't get through personally, I couldn't get through them just because the personality was too much for me at the time. I have a hard time finding YouTubers I actually like to watch nowadays. I feel like a little bit of a boomer when I say this, but I feel like you either get too many people that are overacting, or you get people that are underacting. It's not a matter of a problem of it being acting, though. Like, I don't mind that. It's just, I find, like, controversial take, Jacksepticeye, I'm not a huge fan of. I'm not a huge fan of. Alright, time to go. Good night, King. Good night, Sammy. Well, that's Spotify, not your opinion. Alright, sounds good. I hope you have a good rest of your night, though. Sorry about Spotify. But, you know, Jacksepticeye, for example. I find that his content isn't bad. It's actually very well done. It's just, I feel like when I click on it, I can get the same effect by just clicking on somebody with 0 views. His videos don't have anything that's super special except for it being that it's him. And he was one of the first, like, you know, mega gaming influencers at the time. And so, like, that's kind of just the special thing about him. Maybe the videos I've watched have all just been bad experiences, though. I don't know. Like, he can be funny, don't get me wrong. I just find that, like, his personality just isn't present in some of his content, at least the ones I've watched. And that's in no way saying that he's bad. I know plenty of people that like his stuff, and I applaud that, you know? Everybody's free to like what they like. I mean, my videos aren't so much better, that's for sure. Like, there's some personality there. I spend more time on the editing rather than the creative writing side. So a lot of my personality shows rather in the edits. Jeez. Okay. I had a really weird dream last night. After I had woken up, you know, at 3:30 in the morning, and then going back to bed at 4:30, I had, you know, I went to sleep, and then I had this dream in that sleep cycle. It was so strange. I wish I could tell you guys every single detail about it to try to make some amount of sense out of it. But basically the down and low that you need to know is, for some reason, I was on a date in IKEA. And the whole plot of it was the fact that we couldn't find our way out. And I couldn't find the person I was on the date with. The plotline was very, very compelling, I must say. There's nothing quite like getting lost in an IKEA. I haven't been to an IKEA in a couple of months either. Like, it's been since August, I guess. August was the last time I've been in an IKEA, which really isn't that long ago. I'm sure I've been in an IKEA probably more recently than most of us here. It's not a thing people visit on a regular basis as far as I'm concerned. But, yeah, I had a dream that I was lost in IKEA while on a date. Very, very powerful dream. I have no idea what it could even possibly mean, if anything at all. And, you know, it probably means nothing at all. Not all dreams mean things, and, that's okay, but a little bit concerning that that's what my brain thought up. I need a water bucket. Okay, hi, I return. I had a phone call. Hey, welcome back, Chow. Oh, are we talking about dreams? Hey, Chow, you've had great dreams. Can I get in call with you and read out some of my dreams? Dude, I would love that. Yeah, we've been talking about dreams. One of the dreams that we had, recently, or my dream recently, last night, I was wandering around IKEA on a date, and we somehow got lost in the IKEA, and then, I couldn't find her, and she couldn't find me. And, that was the whole plot line of the dream, was that we were lost in IKEA looking for each other, playing Marco Polo, and all that. Infinite IKEA SCP. You know, that's pretty in line with it, yeah. That is pretty in line with the dream. You're dead on there. Let's see, where's my buckets? Where's I mean, like, I have an iron farm, but I also have, there we are. Okay, I just need one bucket of water. There we go. Lovely. Stream buffering on my end, please, well, never mind. Okay. As long as it's not buffering, we'll be fine. Give me a call and I can read out some of my newer wacky dreams. Oh boy. I'll hop in a call here in a second. I've not heard any of these new dreams, so now I'm curious. I'm very curious. I mean, we all loved the Shrek dream. That one's a classic. Let's do that, I think. Okay. Yeah, let me hop over. We can do. Okay. Let's do a. Okay. There's a soundstage. I'll let you speak when you're in here. Yeah, the Shrekening. Yes, let's go. You'll get the honor of being my first Discord call in the new apartment. Yo, let's go. That. There we go.
Oh, my ears.
Hello.
Oh,
I'm sorry.
that was a freaking loud sound. It was like. Oh, hello.
Hello. How's it going?
It's going pretty alright. I have somebody coming to drop stuff off, but drop stuff off later. But it's fine. We can do this until then. So I said I could read out some of my newer dreams, but the thing about my newer dreams is like they're less dramatically written, like a story, and more like cliff notes of things that happened.
Yeah.
As like they came to mind as I recalled them. So it's a little. It's not going to be as dramatic as the Shrekening dream.
That's okay. Not everything could be as beautiful as the Shrekening.
Yeah, no. I remember I came back in on the conversation at some point where you're talking about like dreams having meaning, and let me tell you, my dreams have zero meaning. Zero rhyme or reason. It's just whatever random stuff comes to my freaking unconscious brain. This latest this dream I'm about to read to you is probably a good example of that. This dream is titled "Narrated by Danny DeVito."
Oh my gosh. I already love it. I don't even know what it's about yet, but I'm in love with the dream.
I'm glad you are. I'm glad you are. Okay, so So I'm just gonna read it out as it's written.
Okay.
There was like a school play going on in a place that looked nothing like a school, nor your average theater, and I was part of it, playing the role of the cute panda side character that is often unlucky. The whole thing was narrated by Danny DeVito himself. I couldn't remember my lines all too well, so most of it was just improv and following Danny DeVito's narration. He appeared to seek to make my time playing as the panda absolutely awful. He basically ordered me to painfully roll down the stairs like I was injured. Said
Oh.
something about having me killed off as well. Then we reached a break time in the play, and I went upstairs where some people were hanging out. Interesting detail to note, every member in the play had a costume for their character, except me. So I was just in my middle school uniform for some reason. When I went upstairs, there's a pretty tall dude who was wearing a panda onesie and wanted me to have the onesie for my role. And there was another dude who wanted to take my spot on the play and was begging me to do so. So then arguments ensued. By the way, it felt like everyone watching the play was a college kid, and they were like partying around the building while the play was on hold. When it was announced that the play was starting up again, everyone cheered. But before that, some notable things happened, because I forgot to write these as I was writing them, and then I remembered them later. A teacher started swinging around two unreasonably long flails to entertain people. I couldn't get out of the way too well and ended up bumping into someone and spilling her drink onto her. That person was the death from my VR chat past, as well as streams was in the front row. Wait, what? Huh? That person was... That is not a properly written sentence. Goodness gracious.
Come on.
Basically, somebody from my VR chat past named The Death, who shows up in my streams every now and then, that was the person that I spilled the drink onto, and they were in the front row audience. Literally me for real. Good for you, Unreal. Well, not good for you. That doesn't sound very good for you.
No, it doesn't.
Hold on. I'm getting
Doesn't
another
bode very
freaking phone
well.
call.
Welcome in, Unreal. You have come in during Dream Talk. Here's your tab. Hey, Bionics. Welcome in. You guys want to hear a funny dream I had last night? I've talked about it a couple times today, but I'll recount as many details as I can at the moment, okay? So basically, I had been there. We were in an IKEA of all places, and I was on a date with a girl. Now, on this date, we were trying to find our way out of the IKEA. And a girl, I know, imagine.
Okay, hi.
Hey.
Sorry, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Phone call. You know how it is. Right. Okay. There were a couple more notes on things that happened in the stream. Right. The Death lost her accent from what I remember her having, and said, "I guess this means it's time to redeem points, as in channel points." And the last point here says, "I was dreading the future in which she redeemed water on my stream." Because I hate drinking water.
You know, that's fair. That's understandable.
Sometimes these just don't have meaning. Things happen. It was narrated by Danny DeVito.
I mean,
Wait,
I would love a dream narrated by Danny DeVito.
why is one of my recent dreams titled Romantic Murder Dream?
What the heck? You don't remember writing that?
No, oh, it's this! It's this dream. Okay, so this is interesting. So this stream, let me read out what I wrote. Okay, so I remember in this dream, I don't know why, but a tall guy and I had the goal of murdering everyone in a specific area at night.
Oh.
I think it was like a school, but mostly outdoors. So you gotta walk outside in order to get to all your classes. And we were using knives, so it's not, yeah.
Um,
We were using knives. Also, it's night, no students, just school staff. So me and this guy went around killing. We cut up a few people real good, stabbed him, killed him, you know how it is. I think after everyone was killed, the guy and I magically died because we fulfilled our purpose. Also, there was an unspoken romance plot between us, I think. After all the killing and we died, we just kind of chilled as ghosts on the doorstep of one of the buildings. We felt satisfied with what we've done. No guilt, none of that, just feeling good. Sorry.
Chow? Are you okay? Do you need to talk about like your past school
I'm
life or
okay. I'm okay. No, it's fine. Sure, in this dream, I murdered a bunch of people and felt good about it.
school staff no less? Like what the heck? What did they do to you?
I don't know. We just had a goal of freaking murdering everyone in the school.
I'm
Weird.
so weird.
But that's not it. That's not it. We also went up onto one of those scenic cliffs with like a bench and a tree, and we started building a Minecraft house there. And we had a little kitten for some reason. So I went mining and ended up finding diamonds at like Y32 because apparently in my dream, calcite, which spawns like diorite, andesite, and granite wood, has a chance of dropping diamond stuff when mined. Because that's my dream's logic.
I can get behind this change.
Yeah. Mining out of there, I found myself on a grassy plateau overlooking a steep drop. And on the other end of the steep drop was an even taller jungle biome mountain. I built a couple neat little huts where my mind reached the surface, where it overlooked the view. The dream ended there. That's the only dream I've had where I've murdered people, by the way.
That's the only one?
Considering that it ended up being a murder spree, and I didn't even feel bad about it after the first kill, and that it turned into a romance plot, but it was the only dream where I've murdered people.
I wish I could say I've only murdered people in one of my dreams.
You wish.
I wish, but
You wish.
it's the number is much higher.
Oh, lovely. Floating corpse hallways! Sorry, that's another dream title.
I love these titles, man. I need to start writing down my dreams and giving them titles. Like,
I have to give them titles for the sake of freaking putting them into Word documents.
that's fair. That's fair.
Oh my gosh. So, floating corpse hallways dream. I don't remember a lot of my more recent dreams, so I'm just curious what the heck. All right, beginning. The dream tonight was a little wild. I was part of some big quote unquote class or something related to creative works, and we were split into groups. Then my group was sent via boat to a structure that was sort of like a horror attraction. I wanted to record myself going through it, but I forgot to bring my camera. So the class entered the attraction ahead of me because I got stuck in the water after exiting the boat for a little bit. So they're all ahead of me now, and I'm just walking through a hallway that ends in a staircase with my brother, Jeffrey, who's actually at TwitchCon right now. Um, the staircase leads to an outdoor area that looks like it's floating in the sky. There were a few bookshelves around, and Jeffrey decided to stay back and read some books. They were all titled ominously. So I went ahead and did some parkour, and man, the terrain was weird. There were hallways and floating land and etc. And eventually I started finding what looked like burned corpses, with big purple spikes coming out of their hands. That's pretty horrifying.
Yeah.
Not gonna lie. And I think I'm starting to remember this dream actually. Gosh, I'm remembering the visuals. That was freaking weird. Sorry. I reached the top of a vertical hallway to see a whole chain of those corpses, defying gravity, holding on to each other as the chain rose higher and higher, twisted into the sky. I did some sick climbing and parkouring along the chain, realizing that I could be infected with whatever infected these guys at any moment, and I suspected that the cause was reading the books in the place prior. So after climbing all those lads, I somehow got back to the island with the bookshelves, and Jeffrey was still alive and well, and the dream ended.
Well, that's a little anticlimactic. I was expecting like Jeffrey to be the next victim.
Yeah, no, there's just floating corpses in hallways.
You know, the usual.
Yeah.
It's fine.
The usual. Oh, Jamie's bargain store.
I'm very curious about this one, I've gotta say.
Right, so I have a friend named Jamie who I don't talk to very much anymore, but at the time I had this dream. Oh, there's a lot of old people that I don't associate with anymore. Like, I know these are like newer dreams, but they're still not like that new for some of them.
Yeah.
Ooh.
We can skip that one. We can
Yeah,
skip it.
we can skip that one, but let me tell you, the bargain store looked amazing. I loved it. Kind of messed up, TBH. Dream title kind of messed up, TBH.
Oh, that's the title?
That's the title. You want me to read that one?
I would love to hear it.
Okay, cool. My brother Jeffrey and I were walking across town to go see a cult do its cult thing. What a great start! More specifically, we wanted to see the pentagram. So we were walking and I was getting extremely exhausted. So we headed back to the car and Jeffrey drove me home. But on our way, we did see a pentagram on the street. It was glowing and purple. Our mother showed up at that point and I was like, "This is horrible. What are you two doing here?" Two? What are you two doing here? Who's the other person? Only my mother showed up. Speaking of my mother, she's giving me another phone call. Be right back.
Okay. Oh, jeez. What do we think of the dreams so far, guys? I wish I could remember more of my dreams. I need to start writing them down so I can actually share them with you guys. I mean, I can tell you the IKEA dream, and then I've got like a couple of other dreams that I kind of recall, but they're kind of like dark dreams that are probably mentally disturbing to very many people, so I try not to tell them too much. You guys don't need that in your lives. I think one of my least favorite dreams I've ever had was one where I had gone to a intervention. That one was rough. I don't recommend it, guys. Don't go to an intervention in your dreams. Knife's the British way. Oops. Give me that. Thank you. Okay. How's this looking? Yeah, that's part of the mountain range. It fits the theme. Hard to mess up on a big rock, I guess. Let me try this a little bit. Okay. I need more dirt. That's definitely something I need. Somebody sold me a whole bunch of dirt, and I don't remember where I put it. I'm assuming it's somewhere on this pathway. Probably over there. This is gonna look sick.
Alright, I return.
Hey, welcome back.
So we want me to continue the kind of messed up dream?
Absolutely.
Alright. So, anyways, our mother showed up at one point and I was like, this is horrible, what are you doing here? So then she, very upset, took me home in her car. We arrived home, which for some reason was not home at all, but apparently it was in the dream. And then this next part is just me figuring out how to describe it. I was like, it looked like, how do describe? Something like this. And then there's an image. Dang it, I accidentally hit cut instead of copy. Yeah, there's an image I provided here. Let me send you the image of what the setting looked like. If it would let me. Come on, let me send the image. Copy, paste, paste. You know, I'm just gonna freaking screenshot the document. How's that? Yeah, I'm gonna screenshot the image. Since it won't let me freaking copy and paste it onto Discord. There you go. You can show that to your viewers if you want, but...
Oh, jeez.
Or you could just look at it. So that's apparently what home looked like.
Okay.
It was like concrete, sort of... It was dark nighttime.
Yeah.
I believe. Yeah.
Okay.
So, continuing, now that we have the setting, that was the exterior, but it was all part of the home. Oh yeah, and the part I didn't draw was this one really big and steep ramp on the right half of that area that had a glowing purple pentagon on it. The ramp was made of wood, and a giant guy showed up to the left, looming over me and my mother as we were like, what is that? And he picked up my mother, looked at her for a few minutes while monologuing about something, and then dropped her from a very high height.
Oh. Oh, wow.
Oh, damage. When my mother landed on the ground, she ragdolled and became made of shapes, like ovals and circles. Freaking...
Your mom ragdolled. That's...
She ragdolled and became made of shapes. She freaking got disassembled. Oh.
That's horrible.
That is. And I was like, dude, why'd you kill her? I need her alive to provide for me because I'm disabled and can't take care of myself. And I was terrified. But then my mother just like became her regular self again and stood up all fine and stuff and was like, you think that can take me down? I'm in pain every day at my job. And well, she's alive again.
I'm in pain every day at my job.
She is.
Oh.
She's a postal worker.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
Mail carrier.
Lovely.
Oh, and she's calling me again.
Thank you for the lurk, Admiral. I appreciate it. Okay, we're almost there. Once we're right up to that point, then I have to just decide what this is gonna look like. I think instead of it, I'll figure that out when it comes to it. We don't.
Okay, I'm good.
Hey, welcome back.
I'm good. All right, continuing the kind of messed up TBH dream. So yeah, my mother's like, I'm in pain every day at my job, and she's alive again. And the big guys started like raining big squishy foam shapes on us, which really didn't even weigh too much. And the whole area was now covered in squishy foam shapes. And I'm like, dude, what the heck? Why? And the guy was like, I like it better this way. So I was like, okay, I have an idea so that we'll both be happy with this. Can we at least arrange these in an artistic and functional manner where we could climb on top of them and have fun? And the guy was like, sure, okay, works for me. But he also was like, just make sure they're still a little random. I don't like uniformity. Put the cylinders with the rectangles. And I was like, okay, sure, can do that. So I started cleaning it up. But then something happened, and suddenly there were other people there. Random people I've never seen before, but they apparently also lived there. And the big guy told us we were part of some game or something, where the goal was to be the last one alive by the end of it. The escalation here.
Okay, everybody's here
So
for
we
a
were-
game. If you live.
If you live. So we were all apparently trapped there at the mercy of this massive, like 50 feet tall dude. But then, like, the guy turned small and turned into this really weird looking thing. I don't know how to describe it or draw it. It just looked messed up, man. Like, what even was that? But anyways, he was small now, about as large and long as an arm. Sorry, but that's funny to me.
That's a
And he can float.
description.
And he can float. And so he let us know that apparently he wasn't the one running this whole thing. That apparently he'll be participating alongside us as the last person to win this supposed game. So he's the last winner of the game. Cool. He always sounded cheery, but man, that's dark, and he's stuck in this perpetual cycle of games ran by some puppet master nobody can even comprehend. We then heard the game master's voice booming around us that the first challenge would happen. I forgot what it was. Then we all went to sleep. Straight up forgot the first challenge. Lovely. As I was in bed and asleep, I heard the game master announce the next challenge, which was that the area would flood with some deadly liquid. This immediately jolted me awake, and I got to a relatively high place in my room, just barely avoiding the deadly stuff in time. About 20 people were killed in that event.
Oh.
And then another event was announced and then another event was announced after everything was suddenly dry again and the remaining survivors got in bed having to do and the game had something to do with being truthful or whatever. And I was saying to myself, I'm ready for that one. But then the dream ended.
Oh.
And that was the kind of messed up TVH dream.
Well, at least you didn't die.
True, I didn't die.
That's always a mega
But
plus.
then again, the game, the dream didn't finish the game, so I could have died if the dream kept going.
True.
Let's see, which one do I want to... Blinding SpongeBob dream!
Blinding SpongeBob?
Blinding SpongeBob! Oh, this has got to be good. Okay, so, this dream is friggin' dumb. I was trying to think... I completely butchered that sentence. I think I was trying to build myself a house into the side of a cliff or something. You know, Minecraft style. And there was someone there with me, supposedly a mentor of some sort. I broke open a crack in the... I remember this dream now!
We're in for a good one, then. We're in for a real good one.
I just love the setting, the way it looked. It looked so cool. Anyways, I broke open a crack in the stone wall, and my mentor person looked inside, immediately recoiling. They told me something along the lines of,
Hi, Snow Bunny.
There is a monster that looks like a giant SpongeBob, and if you look at it, you go blind. And I was like, heck no, I don't want to live near that. Then I heard SpongeBob laugh. I heard the SpongeBob laugh echo from the cave inside, and a deep SpongeBob voice say, "Oh, is someone there? Come here!" So the other person and I ran away, as the massive SpongeBob tried to break through the wall. My mentor and I entered a market, and apparently I had to wear a black cloak or something that would allow me to float at will or something. By a market, I mean the kind where there are just booths outside and people trying to sell you their stuff. The market shape was a long line with the booths on one side of the path and a somewhat short cliff face on the other side. The path eventually led down to a spiral ramp down into the depths of the earth. So I was waiting at a booth for my mentor to buy things, and I was thinking about how I was the only human in a world full of monsters, because that's apparently a thing here. Even my mentor was a monster. He was unreasonably tall. The booths were also unreasonably tall. Then, once my mentor got everything, we headed down the spiral to go to where we were putting my new home. But the wall broke down in the spiral, and I instinctively look away out of fear it might be the SpongeBob. My mentor told me to run away and get out of here, and another very short person showed up saying that they'll help. And of course, boom, through the wall was the SpongeBob, saying, "Wait for me," in its cursed deep SpongeBob voice. So I ran up the spiral, keeping my hands cupped over my eyes to where I could only see the ground. I was terrified. And also, it was then that I realized I'd lost the cloak, as I realized I couldn't go up that cliff face. Every other monster there noticed too and got angry at me. So then I ran down the path and eventually made it to some sort of office building. It was dark. Nighttime. The lighting on the building made for an orange-yellow tone on everything inside, and I sat there, worrying about my mentor and that random person. Then both my mentor and random person go inside the building, and I look away from them. I hear the SpongeBob burst through the door. "Run," the two tell me. So I do. I run through the maze of cubicles, and my mentor and the random person must have been quickly defeated, as the SpongeBob was now chasing me. I could catch small glimpses of it at the ends of my vision, but it wasn't enough to blind me, and I cupped my hands over my face again. There were points where I didn't know where to turn, and there were dead ends, but I always managed to dodge the massive SpongeBob. And eventually, I quote-unquote woke up and was like, man, that dream was horrifying. I'll never trust a giant rectangle in the dark ever again. I went out into my living room, where there was a big box standing upright in the middle, and my mind immediately imagined the SpongeBob, and I was like, thanks for playing games on me, mind. This is terrible. The dream's plot did change at some point after that, but I don't remember it. All I remember is the terrifying, blinding, massive SpongeBob.
Jeez.
That.
Wow. Why can't my dreams be that cool? I just get lost in IKEA. You just have blinding SpongeBob.
I have a freaking horrifying SpongeBob monster chasing me, trying to blind me by looking at it. Freaking.
I'm jealous.
I'm so glad that all of my dreams that could be interpreted as nightmares eventually turn into just an adventure of some sort.
Yeah, that's nice. Like, what the heck?
I'm telling you, my dreams are just so random and bizarre. There's no rhyme or reason to it. Oh, I love dreams.
They're great.
I love having dreams and seeing things and doing things and things, man.
Yeah, things.
Things. Let's see. What's the next interesting dream title? Let's see. I will be the end of the world.
What?
Ooh, I will be the end of the world. Wait, hold up. Let me. Oh, this is interesting. Okay. Are we ready for this one?
I'm ready, man.
All right. I'm gonna have to change a name here since I don't want to like, you know. Okay. So this dream starts out with me escorting a guy I know outside of the mobile home park that I used to live in. I have to say used to now that I'm finally moved out. Freaking thank goodness. Let's see. That guy okay, no. Okay. So this dream starts out with me escorting a guy outside of the mobile home park that I used to live in. The guy had a similar role in my life to a guy I used to know, So, so I just called him that guy's name throughout the dream. But let's call him by a different name. Name the guy.
Jacob.
Okay, Jacob. Freaking the one Jacob I met, I hated him. He hated me. Anyways, as we got to the entrance, we saw a parked car with its window open, which I'm sorry.
It's okay.
Oh, a baby seal, like the animal.
Oh.
I got confused. I was like, a baby seal? What's a baby seal? No, okay. As we got to the entrance, we saw a parked car with its window open, which a baby seal was flopping out of, looking very cold. It was a little chilly out. We were like, what? A baby seal? So we inspected the car and wanted to check if it's abandoned or if its owner may come back. We ended up finding interesting documents. A special agent of some sort came up to us and helped us decipher a special meaning in it, resulting in revealing a secret code, something along the lines of, "This world will be destroyed. This is the danger zone. It will be destroyed by Calico Chow." And I was terrified at reading this. By the way, that line wasn't edited to have my username instead of my real name. No, it straight up was my username.
Wow.
And I was terrified at reading this. We'd figured whoever owned this car was behind this plot to destroy the world. So we took the baby seal and ran home, splitting ways with the agent. When we got back, we showed the family the seal, and we tried to tell them about the document, but we couldn't find the page that specifically had the deciphered code. But my family got the idea nevertheless. By the way, all three of my brothers lived there, and it was for some reason a 2-story house, which neither of those things are real. And so I decided to read through the documents on my own, trying to get more details about the world destruction and how to prevent it. I saw Calico Chow appear multiple times in it. Meanwhile, my family all got paranoid, stockpiling items and trashing the house for some reason that had to do with making us safer. Time skips to a day where Jacob was there and petting the seal, which for some reason looked more grown up. I was eating cereal. Nobody else was awake. I put my cereal down on the wooden stair steps, noticing how 2 cartons of spilled milk at the top caused a long trail of milk to run down the stairs. What an oddly specific detail.
Yeah.
Then outside, I heard a knock on the door. A rather unfriendly guy demanding to be let in. Scared that he was after me and the documents, I went upstairs and hid under my mother's bed. The man, in his search to find me, pointed out that there were signs that led to finding where I was and what state I was in, such as the cereal on the stairs. He concluded that it meant I was either drunk or I'd woken up and was extremely tired. I had just woken up, but I wouldn't consider myself tired at that moment. The man went up the stairs and inspected the rooms of some of my brothers. Then he reached my mother's room and almost immediately found me under the bed. Nobody had woken up, by the way. Nobody had still woken up. Just me. So he said, "Found ya. Took a nap under this bed, eh?" And started dragging me out by my feet. In a quick decision, I decided to act drunk and prove, quote-unquote, one of his suspicions about me. I kept acting like I didn't know what was going on and let him drag me to the top of the stairs. When we got there, I said, "Oh, wait a minute, I remember now," in a sloppy drunk voice, and then shoved him down the stairs, freeing myself. "You're the guy that's out to get me," I said regularly, dropping the act. He kept exclaiming in pain at the bottom of the steps until he stood up and pulled out a gun.
Oh.
I think saying, "I'll kill you." Panicked, I hid behind the nearest wall where I grabbed a convenient... Sorry. Panicking, I hid behind the near...
I'm scared of what's about to be said.
I can't... It's... Sorry. Oh gosh, my tears. I have tears in my eyes.
Oh no.
Oh. I don't
I'm scared of what it's about to be.
Oh my gosh, okay. Okay. Panicking, I hid behind the nearest wall. Panicking, I hid behind the nearest wall. Where I
You got this, homie. You got this.
Panicking, I get closer to saying it. I just keep breaking down into laughter. Panicking, I hid behind the nearest wall, where I grabbed a convenient. Why are you laughing?
Laughter is contagious, man. I can't help it. I hear the giggling and I just I can't.
Oh my gosh. I'm dying. I can't. Oh my gosh. Okay. Okay, let me try this again.
You got this.
Panicking, I hid behind the nearest wall. Where I grabbed a convenient banana.
Convenient banana. Oh
Discord's
gosh.
picking it up or not, but I'm like, I'm, oh my gosh, I can't stop laughing.
Breathe. Breathe.
Wall where I grabbed a convenient banana and used it as a projectile to fling at the guy from behind the wall. I couldn't see him, but I could only assume. And it hit. I could tell because he said, ow. I'm sorry, convenient banana is still...
That's beautiful.
Oh, I can't. I'm gonna... Oh... Why is that so funny to me?
The projectile banana, man.
It's not just any projectile, but a convenient banana being used as a projectile.
Yeah, I mean, like, it's oddly specific. Like, is there such thing as an inconvenient banana? I've got so many questions.
I don't think a banana would be there. Is the thing.
Yeah, I guess that's a fair point.
Why is the banana there? That's what makes it convenient.
You're right. You're right.
Anyways, I recognized then that I had to escape, otherwise the guy would kill me. So I went into one brother's room, hoping to jump out a front window. None could open. Then I went to a different one. At first, none in there looked openable either, until I spotted a singular window to open. So I then opened it and crawled onto the roof and shut the window again. Then, as I walked along the roof, I appear to have gained Blaze the Cat's fire powers, as I used fire to propel myself through the air, landing behind some buildings across the street. I need to drink something.
Although Snapple might not hurt.
Yeah, this is... You knew exactly what
I knew.
You know. If you know, you know, and you know. Ugh. Oh my gosh. Convenient banana. I'm like some sort of horror movie plot and it's just a convenient banana.
One day you need to make convenient banana merch.
Gosh, yeah, except nobody's gonna freaking know about it for a while, not until...
That's okay.
Okay. Continuing. I considered leaving my family behind.
That escalated very quickly.
What a great line to start up again. And just letting the people take the documents. But I knew if I did let them, it could cause the end of the world. So I jumped out from my hiding place and aimed a massive fire blast at all the other people who were apparently waiting outside and allied with the guy. The guy came outside, and I knocked the gun out of his hands using fire and yanked the documents he was holding, which somehow didn't get burned by the fire. I climbed onto the neighbor's porch to get the high ground if anyone were to approach me. That's when a lady appeared behind me with more documents she'd recovered. She told me I stood my ground well and that she can recognize when they're defeated, but she warned me that I didn't know what I was doing. She told me to look at the documents she had, in big letters on the front page. It said, George, I forgot the last name, will cause the end of the world.
Oh.
She then handed it to me. As I tried to read over the smaller text, I noticed the big text changed to, Calico Chow will cause the end of the world. I was scared and confused, obviously, but the lady let me keep her documents and went to retreat with the rest. But as she was walking down the porch steps, she told me, you seem pretty alright. I'm inviting you to our masquerade. Feel free to come by. And don't worry, if anyone's...
You okay?
Sorry, coughing fit. I'm good.
Okay.
And don't worry, if anyone stirs up trouble over you being there, I'll be there to have a word with them. Then she left. I did not trust that for a second, but I didn't get to think about it much longer as I woke up. Freaking convenient
Wow.
banana, dude.
That was a trip.
That was a real...
I'm convenient banana, and then
Convenient banana, Calico Chow will cause the end of the world.
I mean, if with you and the power of the convenient banana, I feel like there is some world-ending possibilities here.
I have the power to end the world with this convenient banana. Oh gosh, I'm losing it. I am absolutely losing it. All right, what other dream do we want to read here? I remember the Timbly dream well.
Timbly.
Yeah, the only interesting thing that happened in that was Wilbur Soot crouched down to my eye level and said, "Why do you call yourself Timbly?" He just got real up close to my face and asked me why I called myself Timbly. That's the only memorable thing that happened in that. The only part that matters in that dream.
That sounds mildly terrifying for some reason.
Yeah, he's like freaking 6'5", dude. Of course, it's terrifying.
Yeah, and British, like.
True.
British people scary, man.
Oh my gosh, I'm like coughing up phlegm. I laugh so freaking much at Convenient Banana.
It was
Why was
very
Convenient
convenient.
Banana so funny? Oh, like the Convenient Banana to use as a projectile to stop somebody from killing you.
And you knew it hit him because he said ow.
Yeah, I knew it hit him because he said ow.
It's just great. It's perfect.
Yeah, you can tell too, I was not expecting Convenient Banana.
No.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Let's see. Oh! This is an interesting title for this dream.
Oh.
Child assault dream. Except I remember this dream. It's the child doing the assaulting.
Oh. Okay. Not as bad as I was thinking.
No, I got assaulted by a child in the dream.
That sounds like fun.
I think I tried building the setting in Minecraft once, but I didn't finish. Because the setting looked pretty neat. Do we want to know about the child assault dream?
I've gotta say I'm intrigued.
Alright. I was typing this out and by the way, all these newer dreams were typed out in Discord, so if there's me just freaking remembering things in the middle of writing it, that's why.
Fair enough.
Okay. Dreamt I lived in a very different place than I do now. When I left home, I'd pass a small beach, which for some reason was next to a river, not an ocean. Go up a staircase, through a hedge quote-unquote maze, onto the streets, paved with stone bricks. went around a Walmart, and went through more public places to get to my destination, which I can't remember. Never mind. I can remember now. I, I'm, so, I'm sorry. Just reading that out is so funny. I ended up at another beach where I was building a Minecraft house because of course I freaking was. Someone who I knew in the dream was asking if I was going to the event hosted by a particular group of YouTubers where they gathered a bunch of cats and many small streamers can join in and vlog about the cats. I said no. I didn't even know that event existed. Also, the person listed the wrong people for who was part of that group. We ended up talking to the people from the YouTuber group in the Minecraft house, but they were, again, the wrong people. I ended up having to leave early because I noticed that for some reason, my cat Mimi had managed to find her way there. So I excused myself, grabbing Mimi and bolting. Because she squirmed a lot, she ended up on top of my head. So I held her there like that, until we got to the Walmart where she slipped away from my grasp. I had to chase her down, but it didn't take long. Sorry, my throat is still...
You're all good.
Still recovering from convenient banana. I now had her held normally this time. As we neared the hedges, a family was taking a family photo. That's when Mimi slipped out again and started sniffing around the family. The child of the family shouted that Mimi was there, and I was like, sorry, that's my cat, I'm trying to get her right now. And the father was like, ooh, can we take a picture with her? And I was like, nope. She's impatient and can't sit still. And as I held Mimi, she started squirming again. I was like, see, her impatience is shining through, and I jogged off. As we walked through the path of the hedges, the sky became red and orange as sunset was near. We passed some kids just living their lives, and I noticed Mimi was curious, but stayed put. I slid down a ramp that was next to the staircase that led to the beach, smoothly making my way down. I continued walking. But near the water of a river, a big kid boy was bullying a significantly smaller kid girl, hitting her over and over. So as I was passing by, I kicked the boy. Okay, so I suppose I assaulted the child first.
But rightfully so, at least.
Yeah, the boy was like, not good. But I couldn't walk away from there, as he then lunged at me with a fork, which I then yoinked from him and threw into the water. This angered him more, and he came at me with another fork, which I also threw into the water. Mimi was now out of my hands at this point, as I kept evading the child's attacks and throwing the weapons into the water. He has a lot of sharp objects. As I go to pick up Mimi again. Sorry, my throat is really out of it now, thanks to
Convenient banana.
Convenient banana, yeah. As I go to pick up Mimi again, I hear the kid call to his friend to find his forks and get them out of the river. As he said that, I dashed to the staircase that led home with Mimi cradled in one arm and one of the sharp weapons from the kid in the other hand. The kid was now armed again and ran after me as I ran away. He tried cutting me off by getting to the stairs first, but as he was about to take the first step up, I jumped, floating through the railings on the side of the staircase, Mimi still with me, and as I stood up after that after that jump, my dream ended. I'm assuming that means the staircase was a sort of safe checkpoint where my quest to bring Mimi home was over and where the kid couldn't hurt me anymore. And that's the end of the dream.
Wow.
Freaking severely escalated at the end there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
My man had multiple sharp objects, somehow.
Multiple sharp, like a ridiculous amount of sharp objects. Alright, let's see. Whalelord is broken. Why do I have a dream titled Whalelord is broken?
Whalelord is broken?
Apparently the Pokemon Whalelord is broken. Do we want me to read out the Whalelord is broken dream?
I'm down, man. I'm down.
Okay. So the furthest back in this dream that I can remember starts with a ton of monsters spawning in a cave and coming out to harass people, Minecraft style. So I gathered everyone together to raid the cave and light it up. So we killed all the monsters together and found like 3 spider spawners right next to each other. 2 were cave spider spawners. So now we were all free to mine. And for some reason in my dream, ores turned black and white in darkness, so I had to light up the area that had like 3 different ores in order to find out which one was diamond. Then my dream transitions. There was a plane. and lots of fields of grass along the runway. The Pokemon Wailord was stuffed into a compartment on the side of the plane, which doesn't make much sense, because Wailord is supposed to be bigger than that. So I somehow jumped my way up there before the plane started to move, and I opened the compartment and poked at the Wailord a few times. Then the Wailord turned into a Minecraft zombie piglin because of my poking.
Oh.
And I panicked because, uh-oh, it's supposed to be a Wailord. Then the plane started moving backwards. And it just kept moving backwards along the runway until it reached the road. And I was hanging on to the side, trying to talk to someone who was inside the plane, saying that, hey, the Wailord isn't a Wailord anymore. Help. So I eventually jumped off the plane with the other people I was talking to, and we roamed the fields together looking for a solution. We passed a few Goodras and Sligoos along the way, even though this was a very dry environment, and thus they should not be here. We came across a house. We entered it, and it was empty. We looked for something. It wasn't there. We found another house off in the distance. We entered it, snooped around. Uh-oh, someone was home. He sounded angry. He said something about having something in an angry voice. And he came upstairs and found me, and I saw he was holding a gun. Why do I keep getting threatened by people with guns?
Where's your convenient banana, man?
Where's my convenient banana when I need it? And I was like, wait, don't shoot. We meant no harm. We were just looking for a generator because we need to fix Wailord. And the guy somehow convinced not to shoot. And the guy was somehow convinced not to shoot. That was the last part I remember. Also, at some random point in the dream that I don't know when this happened, but Philza Minecraft was there. And he was showing off how pretty his nails were, which were sunflower themed, and everyone was jealous. Oh, I remember the very first part of the dream. It was a massive plot-based creative Minecraft server that doesn't actually exist. It used to be super popular when I played all the time, but hardly anyone plays anymore. On that server, I encountered two YouTubers that I can't recall, and for some reason they decided to drag me around with them. So we all hung out, and they dragged me to a Minecraft restaurant where they served cereal. What's up with me and cereal and people threatening me with guns in my dreams?
I'm unsure. There's something here, man.
Now. There's two dreams now with cereal and being threatened by people with guns in the same dream. What? Anyways, I was only allowed to have a certain amount of cereal, but I didn't know that, so I put more in my bowl than I was allowed to have.
Hi, CC.
Somebody
How's it
nearby
going?
pointed this out, so I put some cereal back. Then I ate cereal with the Minecraft YouTubers. We took a group picture with me in between them, and I was like, how dare you two be so tall? Then they made fun of me for being short. Then we had more conversations, and it was fun. That's all I can remember from that segment of the dream. Hi, CC Kitty Cat.
CC is a homie. Exhausted. Finished cooking. What'd you make today? Sounds familiar. Trying to think. I don't think you would have seen Chow before.
Would you have seen me? Hello, I'm Calico Chow. Why does she sound familiar? I mean, I used to show up quite a bit. Let's see. Following since August 17th, 2023. Oh yeah, no, you should not have seen me. You, at least not on King's channel.
Yeah, I'm trying.
Maybe somebody else's channel?
Maybe? I'm trying to think if CC watches any of the others. I don't think so, because CC would have found them through me.
I mean, I do have other streamer friends.
True.
That aren't associated with you guys. Would you happen to watch Undeniably Remy?
That's actually a very valid question. She may sound familiar to others I may have heard of.
No, you don't. Or maybe you somehow came across my channel at one point, decided to watch a video, and completely forgot about me afterwards.
Yeah, I mean, do you watch many Minecraft videos by chance?
There's also the TwitchCon vlog.
Oh, the TwitchCon vlog is great.
I can't believe it's been like a year now.
Oh, jeez, yeah.
Because like now TwitchCon is happening again. Gosh dang it, I still haven't posted the freaking the second video with like all the stuff that happened outside of TwitchCon during the trip.
I desire to go to TwitchCon one day.
Dude, okay. Remember me mentioning my brother Jeffrey, who was in my dreams?
Yes.
He's a Twitch partner, and here's the thing: is I was curious, and like I said, he's at TwitchCon right now. I'm curious if I were to have gone with him to TwitchCon, could he have gotten me into the partner lounge?
Dude, that would have been sick.
That would have been sick. That would have been sick. But would he be allowed to bring his sister into the partner lounge?
Oh, I wonder. I actually don't know how that works.
Oh, thanks for liking my voice, Cece. Much appreciated. I've been saying that a lot, is much appreciated. Instead of like saying thank you, I just say much appreciated.
Yeah, I've started saying it
Nice about
too. I don't know. I picked it up off of my British friends, and
Really?
yeah, that's like something that I hear them say all the time. Much appreciated. Okay, it must be a common phrase or something that's coming up. We all say
Since
it.
when did it become common?
I don't know.
Freaking weird. Suddenly everybody's saying much appreciated instead of thank you. Water slide burgers! Sorry, I just started looking at my dream documents again. I started looking at my dream documents again. There's just one title of water slide burgers. And the thing is, I remember this dream.
Oh gosh.
I remember what it looks like. It's so water slide burgers do tell. I will tell. Okay, so I had a super wild dream, and there were so many parts to it, so I can't recount it all, but I'll just tell the more memorable parts. Starting off with, I went to see a Star Wars movie in theater, even though I don't like Star Wars. My brother Jeffrey was sat in the row behind me, I discovered, as a guy stood up and started making loud jokes in the theater. Then the theater got taken over by an evil organization of some sort. Wow, that escalated. That was the part of the dream I did not remember, by the way. And there was a bunch of shooting for a bit there, goodness gracious. And there were ordinary citizens who were forced to join their side, who the defending people, including me, convinced to join us. Then when we won, there was meant to be karaoke in the big gymnasium in the theater. Okay, now I'm remembering this part of the dream. And they started playing City Escape. And because I love City Escape, they handed me the mic so I could sing it, but my throat and nose were so stuffy that my singing was garbage and I quit halfway through. Sorry, that's funny to me. Then the setting changed, and I went through what was said to be the longest driveway in the world, which was a massive network of water slides that led to a Burger King. But I left and boated in a Minecraft boat down an ice river to eat at a burger place ran by an old couple. It was a good burger, so I came back at some point and tried to order a double cheeseburger. It became clear then that the old couple thought of me as their granddaughter, making me serve tables, jokingly threatening to tell any boyfriend I get and bring into the shop embarrassing things about me, etc., etc. It was very wholesome. But then Technoblade walked in, and because I knew who he was, they got the wrong idea that I was dating him. I was like, "Oh my gosh, stop, you two! That's not my boyfriend. That's a Minecraft YouTuber," and that's all I remember.
I'm
freaking
wow.
gets adopted by some freaking burger joint owners, and then the longest driveway in the world
up like
and then Technoblade shows up. I want her dreams, to be honest. I feel like people would like the kind of dreams I get as well. Dude, I have so many freaking amazing dreams. I've read a few of my older dreams on King streams before. Oh, the Shrekening.
The Shrekening is the best.
The Shrekening dream, man. You definitely weren't there for that, but
yeah.
Goodness gracious, the Shrekening dream.
I about the best dream I think I've had was, well, I mean the IKEA dream. Getting lost in IKEA is kind of up there, but I got like a whole bunch of sad dreams just where I like die in the most depressing ways. Like, can we not have those anymore? Like,
wait, hold on. Have I ever told you about this one dream where I died in it? It was in like the least depressing way ever, because it was hilarious.
I don't
Because
think you told this one, no.
okay, so this stream was incredibly short, okay, but basically what happened was my mother was driving me on like a mountain road, and like there's a cliffside to one side and the mountain going further upwards on the other side of the road.
Mm-hmm.
And my mother, while rounding a corner, like a turn, straight up did not turn, freaking flung off the side of the road. The car smashed into the side of the adjacent mountain, and as we had the impact, I saw the Minecraft hardcore death screen show up saying you died. Would you like to spectate the world?
Dude, if that's how it is when I die, oh, beautiful.
Minecraft gets incorporated into my dreams so often, and it's so funny.
Wow, I have dreams where I'm like some hero who saved my friends from danger, and I swear I am a lot cooler in those than I am in IRL. I can really hold my own in my dreams. Same, except sometimes not really. Like it's kind of, it's one or the other. I'm either really wimpy, or like I'm really like, oh yeah, like superhero level kinda. And you know, it's cool. It's cool.
I don't think I've ever saved my friends from danger in any of my dreams, but I've definitely saved myself from danger and pulled off some sick moves. And meanwhile, in real life, I'm just so weak. Dude, I love lucid dreaming. Hold on, you killed Gangster Santa Claus with a guillotine in a dream.
Oh yeah, you were telling me about that. That was beautiful.
I had a dream one time where I became Santa Claus. Well, no, I became one of his reindeer. It was interesting.
I'm sure it was.
But no, like freaking I love lucid dreaming. Every time I lucid dream, I turn to the nearest dream NPC and say, "Hey, check this out." And then I do something crazy. Freaking like one time I was like having a dream about school, and I turned to the person next to me, like we were standing outside of school. I turned to the person next to me. I was like, "Hey, check this out." And then I summoned a massive skeletal dragon out of the freaking ceiling of the roof. It just like explodes out of the school. And then almost immediately I try to summon a smaller dragon, which ends up smashing into the skull of the massive skeleton dragon, killing it instantly.
Oh. Wow.
And here's the thing, is I did not expect that to happen. The thing about me and lucid dreams is that while, yes, I can control my dreams, there's always at least one unexpected thing that happens.
Yeah.
And like did I expect the smaller dragon to kill the bigger dragon? No. And did I expect the smaller dragon to have T-Rex arms? Also no. Like and when I summoned the big dragon, did I expect it to be skeletal? No. Like there are many things I did not expect. But I did it anyways. And then like one time I had a dream where I was at work and I turned to my coworker next to me. I said, "Check this out." And then I freaking flung myself up into the rafters. Like I tried jumping and breaking the ceiling and escaping, but like I wasn't able to escape. I like bonked my head on the ceiling and just got stuck in the rafters.
I'm jealous. Why do you all get cool dreams? What the heck?
Man, I don't know. I don't freaking know. What else do I have here? A Minecraft movie shenanigans? Do I want to do that one?
Check this out, State Farm ad.
State Farm ad. I put my life on the line in my dream. I will offer myself and my friends. I'm camping, bullies, just test subjects, and somehow it's got a trap and save friends. Unless maybe we get caught. Oh. Oh, I remember this freaking dream. This dream had a lot of Minecraft YouTubers. What about Avatar Infection Dream? Sorry, I'm like reading through this one dream, and one of the sentence made me cackle.
But it'll never be as good as Convenient Banana.
Yeah, Convenient Banana.
I'll fight off all the henchmen, but the main villain would catch me, and I'd offer myself as a replacement to let my friends go, and they'd honor my wish. I'd be their test subject, and I'd wake up. Oh.
Lovely. Well, not that lovely.
No.
I remember I was a test subject in one of my dreams. It was pretty, like, scary looking, I suppose, but I wasn't really scared. Like, I should have been, probably, but I wasn't.
I was Batman once.
Awesome.
Let me see if I saved any dreams that I don't remember on my phone.
Would we like to hear about the Avatar Infection Dream?
Yes.
Dreamt that a random YouTuber's infant child picked up a new and deadly disease that changes title depending on what Avatar nation you're from. Like Avatar The Last Airbender. This theory is that it got infected by Aang, but Aang was apparently disease-free when coming into contact with the child. While everyone was shouting at each other with who to blame for the child having the disease, Markiplier and Jack Manifold took the child aside and made it play Hollow Knight. Because, you know, what else do you do with a sick infant? I'm sorry. What do you do with a sick infant? We're gonna make it play Hollow Knight. Okay. Eventually, this evolved into them messing around with and pranking the child in creative Minecraft, who was suddenly slightly older. Old enough to recognize how nonsense the situation was and get tired of it. So eventually, the child logged off. When he did, a lot of people who were whitelisted on the server suddenly joined, including our friend Lee. The plot then switches to me being back in school. The classroom lighting sucks. I'm in some sort of art classroom. After looking around, I discovered Lee was in the class with me. I was like, oh my gosh, what are you doing here? I thought you were supposed to be in New Zealand, and I got an answer that I forgot. I overheard a lot of drama among the girls of the classroom. A lot. But then I just went about my own business with my own art project. And then the POV switches to a Ronbu stream where he was streaming Minecraft during class. Apparently, he was also in this classroom, but nobody cared. In the background, you can hear the teacher talking to him, and it almost sounded like she name-dropped him as Lester. That is 100% not his real name, probably. End of dream.
Lester.
I love Ronbu too, but like at the same time, I've begun to associate them with somebody who I despise. So I'm just like,
That's fair.
Like, I don't want to say who it is because like that could lead to some like big freaking whatever the heck. But King, I'll tell you in DMs.
Okay. I don't hate to on Rambo. Don't worry. He's cool. I actually, he doesn't know, but I had a rivalry with Rambo.
Oh.
Him and I go way back to August of 2021. Every single time I went live, he went live too. I'm telling you, man, there was something there.
Okay, there we go. King, don't read that out loud. You get to know what happened. You get to know my beef with this person who I associate with Ronbu.
Alright, let me land here.
You're going to know why I associate this person with Ronbu and what they did that made me so hate that person.
Oh snap. Wait.
Yeah. Wait, have I? I'm pretty sure I've actually talked to you about that.
Yeah, you have.
Yeah. Yeah, it's that
I didn't know they
person.
were connected in any way. What the heck?
Yeah. Yeah, it's so freaking. Ugh. It makes me angry. So I can't look at Rambu's content because you want to know. Let's see. Okay, let's see if I can give some details. Let's just say okay, I'll tell you what the person I associate with Rambu did. They gaslit me, like real gaslighting, and manipulated our at the time shared friend group into believing I did something that I did not do that was bad. And yeah. Yeah. That was not good. Yeah. Yeah, it's
Yeah.
bad. It's bad. So I'm angry at that person. I won't say why I associate them with Ramu because like everybody will know exactly who it is if I do. Like, ugh. And like the thing is, of course, Rambu doesn't know about this. Rambu's completely innocent in all this. I don't hate Rambu. Rambu's cool, but I just can't look at his content anymore because of this person.
Yeah. Understandably too.
Like if they knew like what this person did, they would probably like speak up about it because like they speak up about what their fandom being like toxic like freaking all the time. But
Yeah.
The bee man?
Oh no, not Tubbo, if that's what you're
No,
suggesting.
I do not have personal beef with Tubbo. No.
I do though. Tubbo.
Oh my gosh.
The bee man will pay. No, Tubbo's great.
Tubbo is great. I haven't watched his stuff. I haven't watched any Minecraft YouTuber stuff aside from Hermitcraft people in forever.
Oh, dude, I haven't watched that.
Oh, that reminds me. New life series today.
Wait, what?
Yeah, new life series came out today. Secret Life.
Secret Life.
Secret Life.
I'm intrigued by this concept. Okay.
So basically, they have 3 lives, but they have 30 hearts instead of 10, per life, but they can't regenerate health.
Oh.
The only way to regenerate health is to complete a secret task you are assigned every episode. If you fail to complete the task, nothing happens. If you do complete it, you get extra health, and if your health is already like at maximum or if it overflows, you get special goodies. Yeah, conversation changed. And you can choose to exchange your current task for a harder task. And if you complete that one, the reward of health is doubled. And if you fail it, you lose 10 hearts.
Oh. That's a big deal. Okay.
See, if you're going to say another content creator, it's not a content creator.
Yeah, you're safe on that one. It's not.
Yeah, no.
It's not anybody like mega
Forget
famous.
it then. Yeah, no.
Yeah.
No. No, they're well known in Rambu's community, but they're not a content creator. That's all I'm gonna say. They're well known in Rambu's community. You wanna know it then? Yeah. They're well known in Rambu's community. Rambu has acknowledged their existence. That's as far as I'm gonna say. Freaking
Admiral over there saying Tubbo is average.
I think Tubbo's neat.
He's pretty cool. He's. I can catch myself watching him sometimes, you know. Admiral has bad taste. Yeah, I can get behind that. My brother has horrible taste, really.
I'm like skimming through all my dream documents now. Oh my gosh, this dream is the one where I had an elytra and I was flying with the elytra and it made my stomach hurt.
Oh no. Now that you think about it, yeah, that would actually hurt.
Yeah, because of the G-force.
Yeah. Oh,
Freaking
jeez.
I experienced G-force in a dream and it sucked. Like I actually felt pain.
Oh, jeez. Yeah.
Are you a streamer or a YouTuber? I need more Calico content. I used to stream a lot, but I haven't streamed as of late. I have plans though. That's all I'm going to say.
If you guys want to keep up with
Secret plans.
said plans, let me see. I don't know if it'll get used or not, but let me hang on.
Are you gonna send them the link to the plan?
To the Discord.
The Discord. Ah.
Yeah.
I'm not going to be telling that Discord about the plan.
Well, you can at least talk to Chow sometimes over there. So like,
yeah, true. True. I am there. Yeah.
that's a place to check out.
That's entirely fair.
And then, later on when the plans start coming out to the daylight, we can we can divulge a little bit of that. But in the meantime, the Discord is a place to hang out with Chow.
Yeah. And like I don't initiate any conversations in there because like I stopped streaming.
Yeah.
Like a long while back, but like you can initiate conversation and I'll talk. I'll respond. I just simply won't start conversation.
Let me see. I'm trying to think. I have made a mistake. This is a big build.
Yeah, no kidding. I've been watching your streams this whole time, and I'm like, goodness gracious, King's going to build something that freaking big.
I haven't even finished my other big projects.
King.
Yeah. Yeah, I know.
Man.
Grab more stone and finish sketching out some plans here.
New subscriber. Thanks, CC, for subscribing on YouTube. I remember I had 100 subscribers at some point, and then just freaking stopped uploading, and then people are like, alright, and unsubscribed. Brought me back up to 98.
Let's
Yay.
go!
I don't think I even plan on uploading anything. Like, I had things I wanted to upload, but then, like, I never found the motivation because of the situation I was in. King, I probably told you about the situation. I don't want to talk about it in public.
I remember, yeah. It was no good.
Yeah. Yeah, thank goodness I'm freaking moved out.
Yeah.
Hopefully I'm gonna be able to do the things I want to do now.
I think you'll have time. Well, you should be able to. I mean,
I should.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let me see.
Yeah.
Me being cryptic, never. No.
Never, no. Wait, did I even tell you about the secret project? What it specifically was?
You told me I don't know if it's the same secret project you told me about a while ago.
I don't remember. Let me look in our DMs a specific keyword to tell you. I didn't. That's right. I said I was going to talk to you about the secret project in like detail, like off stream, but then I forgot.
Yeah. Now I'm curious.
Oh, hold on. Let me. Get the link, because there's a link involved. I'm gonna DM it to you, and chat will yet again be left in the dark about what this is.
Imagine being Twitch chat.
Imagine.
Huge L in the chat for you guys. I'm not gonna make it to that mountain. How do I do this? very carefully. It's fine. Yeah, it'll be fine. It'll be okay. This is dumb. Why am I doing this? Got yourself a Twitch and YouTuber follower. Let's go.
Yeah.
Okay, Admiral, could you
What
please
the heck, Admiral?
learn how
I mean,
to
Technoblade's a pig.
can sir, can you please spell? Please. No licking Technoblade. Okay.
Technoblade's a pig, right? If you were to lick him,
Would he taste good is the question. Wait, you are talking
pork chops or bacon.
He is talking about
what form are
taste.
Yeah, true. It is taste.
I'm gonna say a morbid joke. Okay, it's all dependent on if he was cremated or not, okay? That's dependent on the taste right there.
Okay, King, I have DM'd you the secret plan.
Oh boy. I'm gonna know secrets that you guys know nothing of. Alright, let's open it up here. Okay. We're gonna take off my glasses so you guys can't even see it in the reflections.
Aha! Smart.
Ah, I see. Honestly?
Yeah.
Honestly? Good plan. Actually, a good plan.
Yeah.
I don't mean to say that like as in like I doubted your planning capabilities, but like that's a good plan.
Yeah. Oh, also, I have a version 1 of that.
Oh. Oh.
And I've been doing tests. I'm so excited. You have no idea how excited I am.
I see. King says taking his glasses off.
True.
Man, your 5-minute IRL voice span is unavailable. I wanted to get you back for teasing. I might not bring. Okay, I'll bring it back eventually, but in a better form. But also, I'm gonna make some new channel point redemptions in the future soon.
Honestly, if King does have the 5-minute IRL voice ban, if you were to do that to him, I would just read out more of my dreams.
That would help. I'm sure that's why everybody's here for anyway. Like I'm here for it.
Heck yeah. Honestly, I think I ran out of like most of my interesting newer dreams, at least ones that don't involve Minecraft YouTubers. Corrupted mineshaft dream. Hold on.
What?
I don't remember that. Oh, it's this dream. I love this dream. And it doesn't involve Minecraft YouTubers, it involves freaking etc. YouTubers.
Hey.
Who wants to hear about the corrupted mineshaft dream?
I'm all ears, man.
This redeems. Okay, yeah, sure you did.
This will do. This will suffice.
Okay, everybody ready for the corrupted mineshaft dream? I have a very clear image of my head of the setting. I freaking loved it. Anyways, so my dream starts out not making very much sense. It was near incomprehensible, but I think someone important was going to be replaced. And then this dream switched to a plot point I swear I've dreamt about before, but this time, the SR crew were playing the game, which SR, for those who don't know, stands for Salt Raiders. It's a group on YouTube and Twitch. SR Kaif was playing with his fellow SR folk. By the way, I watched them for their Among Us con. They did Among Us before Among Us was big.
Bruh.
They did Among Us before Among Us was big. I watched them. That's how I knew about Among Us before Among Us was big. Like, they were ahead of their time. They also played SCP Secret Laboratory, which I also watched their stuff for.
Dude.
So that's the kind of group we're dealing with here in this stream. SR Kaif was playing with his fellow SR folk on a multiplayer version of some sort of Legend of Zelda game that seemed to combine Ocarina of Time and Twilight Princess in terms of visual style. He entered a sewer and came out on the other end in some sort of strange version of Hyrule Field. The manhole he came out of was by the edge of a short cliff face that drops down into a river, leading to a lake behind him. In front of him was a forest, split in two by the river. The grass and trees were unnaturally bright green, as though they had the color palette of the earliest versions of Minecraft. Everything was incredibly low poly, including the Link that Kaif was playing as. Kaif headed towards the forest where, beyond it, the terrain sloped upwards, leading to a house sitting in front of a rocky, mountainous terrain, that marked the edges of this strange Hyrule field. The house was small and had a weirdly shaped porch. The staircase up was shaped in such a way to where you had to zigzag in order to get up, but only because the game physics were so janky that you couldn't climb the more normal-looking parts of the stairs. The house had a water wheel on the side, which was connected to no water. The SR crew was discussing how they needed to start the mining quest here, and its reputation for breaking and crashing games as they were playing on an emulator. On the far side of the porch stood a low-poly NPC man, who, when you talk to him, gives the player a warning where he tells them how many people have crashed because of this quest today. Today, 88 people crashed because of this quest. The self-aware game. Love it. He then asks the player if they wish to save the game and proceed without saving, or quit and do the quest another time. Kaif chose to quit the NPC interaction, discussing with his lads about how this mining quest works, and how it sucks. SR Daz spoke up, talking about how not only does this game have a high chance of crashing while doing this quest, but if you fail the quest and die, you have to climb up those janky steps all over again, which tests the player's patience. The way this quest works, as explained by Kaif, is that after talking to the NPC on the porch, the player is teleported to a Minecraft-esque underground area, where you can then play with your friends in multiplayer, finally meeting up with them. Your goal is to get as many diamonds as possible without dying or corrupting the mine. Sorry, I freaking started switching between tabs.
You're good.
The way the corruption works is that the further down you go, the more corruption has a random chance at appearing, and a random chance at spreading the more you mine. If it spreads too much, it would kill the player character. The corruption blocks look a lot like Minecraft Skulk, however, as Kaif says. This version of the game came out before Minecraft Skulk. This was not freaking written properly. The corruption looks a lot like Minecraft Skulk. However, as Kaif says, this version of the game came out before Minecraft Skulk update was announced, and Mojang hired the people who made the Skulk here onto the team to add it into Minecraft later. Because that's apparently a thing that happened in this version of reality. While the corruption is a mechanic of the mining minigame, it's also the reason the quest has a high chance at crashing by causing actual game corruption, if it spreads enough. So the SR lads wanted to be careful. That being said, they were not. For a few minutes, they mined downwards, wondering when the corruption would show up. Someone explained they had to mine deeper first. They kept using the equivalent of ore excavator until they fell into a cave covered in skulk, landing in a pool of water next to the corruption. There, they were ambushed by skeletons. Many. At this point, they were just playing a weird version of Minecraft. After getting exploded by a few creepers and just barely surviving the skeletons, the crew started strip mining to the direction I imagine to be the left, just at the edge of the corruption. Some were mining with haste pickaxes. One person had apparently already created a very long tunnel, which Kaif started barreling through at high speeds, having splashed 2 whole potions of swiftness on himself. He then ran through the tunnel while making car noises with his mouth and shouting like a Dragon Ball Z character powering up. Honestly, me too.
Just
I would do that too. I would. Are you okay, King? Are you okay?
Oh my
I'm looking at you
gosh.
on stream. You don't look okay. Cece's not okay.
I'm just gonna. Wow. Just gonna. Car sounds.
Just freaking. Absolutely freaking dashing through at high speeds through a Minecraft tunnel while making car noises and shouting like a Dragon Ball Z character powering up.
I love that.
Like, ha! Hi, the real Snow Bunny. I'm reading out another one of my dreams. That's why my chameleon is staring.
Cece,
Yo,
you have the
That's
chameleon?
so cool. That's so cool.
We need pics. We need pics.
Yes, send him chameleon pics. Oh gosh, I need to recover because that was for some reason extremely funny. Not as funny as Convenient Banana though.
No, Convenient Banana is top, man. That's peak right there.
Absolutely, absolutely. You can never top Convenient Banana. Anyways, where did we leave off? Right, yes. Kai.
That's all good,
Screaming
Bionics.
like a Dragon Ball Z
All
character,
good.
making car noises while dashing through a hallway of in a mine very quickly. Although the goal was to collect diamonds, and Kaif was the one speeding through because he had the fortune pick, he kept passing up all of the exposed diamond ore and was just going. That makes this even better, I think. He's just freaking going and making noises. Like, he's just having fun with it. He doesn't even care about the goal. God. Eventually, the tunnel led to the nether, at the edge of a basalt delta, with the path heading towards a nether wasteland biome. Sorry, there's a bit of dust in the air, and I got distracted. The path, no longer a tunnel, but rather floating in the air, was built across a huge lava lake, and split off both forward and to the right, where Kaif continued to zoom to the right after dawdling at the intersection for a moment. Ugh, lovely use of dawdling. Pictures posted in your pet section on Discord, King. You can look too, Calico. Okay, I'll look. What the heck? I don't see the images!
All I got was the text of the 2 chameleons.
Yeah, only the text is there.
I mean, if we look closer, maybe we'll find it. But...
Ah, true, because chameleons do blend in. It's the most stupid joke.
It's okay.
Continuing, where am I? Right, okay. No longer talking about floating in the air spot, but where Kaif continued to zoom to the right after dawdling at the intersection for a moment. Below, we can see a few patches of ground with soul sand and even more diamond ore, which was somehow there. The path to the right was headed towards land, eventually dipping down into a staircase. The whole SR crew was laughing at Kaif, pointing out how he was just going, passing up all the diamonds. However, as Kaif was paying attention to the diamond ores at the edge of his screen and not the path, as well as the fact that his swiftness ran out, he accidentally fell off the side and died on a stray bit of land right by the lava pool, thus making him lose all his stuff. Everyone groaned with disappointment. Kaif leaned back in pain in his chair. Kaif died a few other times before that in the dream, once to a skeleton and once to lava, I believe. I just don't remember specifically when or how. After Kaif died this last time, my dream Now they posted, did they?
They're so adorable.
Little guys. Just some freaking lads.
Harry and Barry.
Yeah, don't look at my DMs.
Yeah, no. did that once on stream, and I was like, oops. Yeah, no, let's not do that.
Did you?
Not yours,
My
but
DMs?
no, not
Oh.
yours. Somebody else's.
I see, I see.
They're
Oh
so
gosh, yeah.
adorable.
Very nice, very nice. Gosh. Wait, I saw that, like, you have 3 unread messages for me. Did you not see the last 3?
I marked it unread just so I could go back to it.
Ah, I got it.
Yeah.
I didn't know you could do that.
Oh, I I always mark my messages unread because I always forget to go back to them right after stream. So anytime somebody DMs me something, I'll quickly look at it, see if it's an emergency. If it is, then I'll respond, but if not, I'll just mark it unread. And it's great.
Yeah, fair.
Oh,
Yeah, fair.
August 29th is their
Gosh.
birthday. We're about to celebrate, I was gonna say 1 month. I can't math.
Celebration time. Yeah? Can't math?
Yeah,
2
laptops
months.
suck. Laptop batteries suck. I'm sorry, Bionics.
Oof. Big oof. Oh my gosh. I freaking... My dreams, dude.
They're great.
Oh!
I'm gonna start writing down all my dreams.
Uh-huh.
And then, you know what? That'll be a new point redemption. I will read one of the mini dreams from the dream book, and I'll start building up the catalog tonight.
Heck yeah.
I'll write down the IKEA dream.
Why do I... Okay, Okay, I found another dream in my dream documents titled McFreaking Dead.
I'm intrigued. I'm intrigued.
I'm also intrigued. Very bad at writing, autistic and ADHD. Okay, no. Here's the thing: is I'm also autistic and ADHD. It's just like in my case, I temporarily like fixate my focus on my dreams and then like document them, and then like, because what ADHD really is like, it's not difficulty focusing, it's difficulty focusing on the right thing. And in my case, the dreams should never be my priority, so I focus on those. You always had trouble writing? Man, can't relate. I'm the kind of ADHD kid who's always freaking like imagining stories in my head, so I like got extremely good at writing. Because I'm like always writing down my freaking stories and dreams and etc.
Okay, Bionics. My man over there with the ACDC.
Hee. Alright, so I don't remember this dream, I believe. Or maybe I did. And I don't remember if I remember this dream or not. I'm gonna have to freaking reread through it. You're way better at fixating on odd jobs in video games. Ah, side quests. But, are we ready for the McFreaking Dead dream?
I'm ready.
Hee hee. Sorry. Alright. I dreamt I was playing some sort of team cannon firing game. I was on a team of 4. The other was a team of 4. The other team was a team of 4. The other team was also on a massive ship. My team was on a big rock by the shore. We sucked at the game. We didn't hit any of their teammates even once. Probably because they had the high ground and our rock was way too close to the ship. I left the game and went back to shore. I lost consciousness. Then I was dead. Sudden death!
Wow.
Wow! Ah. I see why the dream was titled that now.
Yeah. I can see some reason for it.
McFreaking dead, dude. I'm just McFreaking dead all of a sudden. I appeared above the clouds where there were floating islands. The floors were almost entirely stone bricks. As I walked forward to the center of the island I stood on, I realized I'd died. I was told by a resident of the afterlife that this island was my new home. There was a staircase that led down to an area that kind of reminds me of the bottom left corner of that one floating castle stage in Smash Bros. You know the one.
Floating castle stage.
You
Oh
know
wait,
one,
yes,
right?
yes, yes.
Yeah, it's a
yes.
classic.
That one's one of my favorites. Okay, yes.
Heck yeah. Should I pause for Cece? Because
Yeah.
Cece seems to really enjoy.
We could pause. We could pause.
Yeah, yeah. Pause the McFreaking dead dream.
44.8k channel points. I need to get a lot of point redemptions made so you guys can spend it.
Dude, that reminds me of more plan. More plan. Wait.
I'm
Okay.
curious.
Actually, I think I can say this one aloud because like it's an idea.
Okay.
It's not quite part of the plan, but it's just an idea that I've been having like ever since like I stopped streaming. Is so you know Left 4 Dead 2.
Yes.
You know the character Nick.
Yes.
All right, he has. Okay, you know how you can press a button to like communicate with other players without being in call, like, you know, just some set voice lines depending on what you need.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know how you can go like each character has like a menu for ARG voice lines. You know, just like voice lines of like being upset. Nick's for those are basically entirely him swearing. And I decided to watch a YouTube video that had like a compilation of all of Nick's swears, and I downloaded the audio, and I cropped the audio, saved each of the swears individually, picked out my favorite ones, and my idea was to have a channel point redemption to play randomly one of those swears.
Oh,
it's a good idea, isn't it?
I like it.
Alternatively, I could put them all on my soundboard. Frog lights appear when a frog eats a magma cube. Bionics.
I bought them from his shop. I think that's what he was asking.
Oh, yeah. No, I haven't been here in a while. I didn't know Bionics has a.
It's all good. Oh gosh.
Anyways, now that CC has returned, we can continue the McFreaking dead dream.
Hey, let's go.
OP firm. Yes. Okay, so where were we? Right, I was told by a resident of the afterlife that this island was my new home. There was a staircase that led down to an area that kind of reminds me of the bottom left corner of that one floating castle stage in Smash Bros. Well, yeah, it seemed like you were very much enjoying the dreams. I couldn't just leave you hanging. Or, like, leave you out, more like. Let's see. There, a paint program window was massive and floating above the clouds void. Like an MS Paint.
Oh.
And then there was a computer adjacent to it. I got on the computer and I experimented to see what the paint program could do. The computer let me look at all. Well, what just happened? Anyways, the computer let me look at the people I cared about in the living world. I left and crossed a bridge that connected my island to another one, and I entered a small house that reminded me of my grandparents' house somewhat. There, I met up with. Now, everybody, remain calm, because I have an online friend whose username is Weed. Now, so when I say Weed,
I kind of remember you mentioning Weed.
Yeah. So when I say Weed, keep in mind that is a friend, not.
I mean,
not
to some people, Weed is their friend.
Well, not this Weed. Not this Weed. Anyways, there I met up with my friend Weed, who apparently died on my way there. We were like, yo, dead bros. Then I went back to my island. There, someone snipes me with a playing card or something. It sure was something non-lethal. I entered the island on my house and got sniped again, and this time I caught sight of who did it. I approached him. He was a kid in a cloak, and when I approached him, he asked if we could play. I said sure, honestly being somewhat afraid of him. Then he said he wants to look overgrown with vines and mushrooms to fake illness to his mom. Huh. So he worked on making us both look like horrific plant and mushroom monsters, which he could apparently just do in the afterlife. So he went upstairs to the roof where his parents were. I'm sorry, this is a weird plot. We're already dead. Why does he have to fake illness?
I'm all for faking the illness, man.
Yeah. After drawing in the air a bit, I heard conversation from upstairs. The kid was saying something about the drawing in the air on the roof was mine. The kid was saying something about how the drawing in the air on the roof was mine, that there was a clear Chaos Emerald, and I think all Chaos Emeralds are clear. Which just is false, by the way. Not all Chaos Emeralds are clear. My question is, why were you both trying to fake it? Oh, that's a good question. Why was I part of that?
Yeah. That's a very valid question.
My unconscious mind is just, it makes no sense. Continuing, the parents sounded disbelieving. I went up to clear the situation, and I said, really? That's the best you could think of? I, of all people, think the Chaos Emeralds are all clear? Oh, good. I pointed out how that doesn't make sense for me. The parent saw the way we looked and got angry at us. I instinctively knew to go to the edge of my island and grab some glowing stuff from the jutting out large roots. So I did. I went back to the kid and the parents. We were told to apologize. We were standing in front of a big stone gate. As I apologized, I decorated the gate with the face of the knight from Hollow Knight by sculpting clay. Now, why am I doing that? Then I hung out on a couch with weed for a bit. Again, my friend, not... Sorry. I always feel like so... It's always so funny when I talk about weed.
Just hanging out on the couch with my weed, it's fine.
Yeah, just hanging out on the couch with weed. I realized I still had my phone on me, and I checked it, and I saw the image of, a person who I no longer associate with for good reason, in a hospital on the verge of death. Part of me was excited to see him again, but the other part of me was sad. Then I thought maybe I could use my phone to talk to my living friends. So I tried sending a message in this Discord. Oh, this Discord, right, because I sent these dreams in a Discord before writing them. Yeah. So I tried sending a message in the Discord, and the message failed to send, with red text saying, "Message failed to send. This message does not have enough life."
Man, Discord just calling you out like, no, bro, you dead.
Discord's like, nah, you're dead. You can't. You can't send. Message failed to send. This message does not have enough life. Freaking, oh my gosh. Oh my. Strayham told me I can't text my friends from the dead. What the heck? That's messed up. This crushed me emotionally. I couldn't have a final goodbye. I died and disappeared without a trace. Nobody knows what happened to me, probably, and it will probably be a while before they all died. Then, looking at the red text, I was shocked awake.
Wow.
That ended sad.
Yeah. Wow.
Oh wait, have I read out to you the saddest dream I've ever had?
I
The old man on a boat dream?
I don't recall that one.
Who wants to be sad?
Let's do it.
Yeah, let's be sad with the old man on a boat dream. I actually woke up from that dream crying.
Oh.
That's the only dream I ever woke up from crying.
Oh boy. We about to get a real sad dream here.
Where's old man on a boat? There it is. There's the old man on a boat dream. Alright. Everybody ready to be sad?
Yeah.
Yay! The dream. I have depression, let's do it. Lovely. The dream starts off in a world primarily covered in water. It's daytime. Large walls of. By the way, this is one of my old dreams, so it's actually written out all fancy and good. Large walls of red wool Minecraft blocks can be seen. Every here and there are small platforms of red wool in the water. Sometimes there would be lucky blocks from the Minecraft Lucky Blocks mod moving in straight lines across the water back and forth for not a very long span. Somewhere on this world of water. Oh boy, that's right. There's somebody I don't talk to anymore in this dream. Give me a fake name for this dude.
CC, you can come up with a fake name.
Petert. Okay, Petert. No, it's funny if it's Petert.
I like
Petert
that, yeah.
built a sort of raft out of red wool with a crafting table and a furnace on it. He used it to ride around this world. On a red wool raft of my own, I rode my way home to my street, where it was already nighttime. The street outside of my house was water-free. When I went inside my home, it was bigger than it actually is in real life. I like how wait, hold on, I just realized, that's like the one mention of Petert. He's never gonna get mentioned again.
Dang.
It's just a one-off Petert. Anyways, when I went outside my home, it was bigger than it actually is in real life. There seemed to be a party going on, as there were lots of people there enjoying themselves. Oh, hi, bye, Chunky Nuggy.
Bye, Nuggy.
Apparently, there was supposed to be a Minecraft mod that made it so that Cerberus would spawn. At one point, I got curious and went outside on my porch to check if Cerberus would ever appear. Then I felt trembling in the ground. Cerberus was approaching. I excitedly dashed back inside, telling everyone that Cerberus was coming from the right side of the road. That is, the right if you were looking at the road from the house's door. The quote-unquote Cerberus did in fact appear from there. Except apparently, Cerberus was just a big brown puppy robot hauling a big yet smaller black cat car robot. This apparently seemed to be some sort of limo. The cat had car doors that opened. I never got to see who was riding this strange vehicle as the dream cut back to the world of water and red wool. Oh, no, I didn't remember that happening. Okay. I don't remember that happening. I suppose that's a thing. We're gonna see Petert again!
Hey!
It became daytime again. Peter's raft was pretty much destroyed. Not much of it was left. There were maybe 5 blocks of it left. Still, he drove it around. Flying by and yelling, hi, bye. Honestly, same.
Fair enough.
Fair enough. Not much of it was left. There were maybe 5 blocks left. Still, he drove it around, though it didn't take long until Peter disappeared and left his raft parked. From a distance, I could see a sort of base nearby on one of the large red wool walls. I was far away from Peter's raft the entire time, and another person I don't talk to. Who's this name? Who are we naming this person?
Freddy.
Freddy. Okay. And my friend Freddy appeared beside me. I pointed over at Peter's raft and said some stuff about it. I think Freddy questioned the materials it was made of. So Freddy and I made our way over to the raft, jumping from one red wool platform to the next, and sometimes even risking jumping on the moving lucky blocks. At some point, I lost Freddy along the way. Rip Freddy, I guess. It became nighttime again. Somehow, Peter's raft was slightly expanded despite having been abandoned. Somehow, a small village appeared around it, not made of Minecraft blocks. The night sky was lit up with lights from the houses. I took Peter's raft and sailed not too far from the village, where I found what looked to be if a covered wagon was a boat, but more spacious. Cautiously, I entered the covered wagon boat. Oh, bye, Snow Buddy.
Good night, Snow Bunny. Catch you later.
Yeah. Inside was an old man. By the way, this is where the dream actually gets serious.
Oh.
Yes, bedtime stories. Inside was an old man. He turned around as I entered, and he told me that I was the first person who he's seen in ages. Together, this old man and I sailed in his old wagon boat to a small island where he's made his home. All red wool blocks have disappeared, and there was just water all around the island and nothing else. The old man showed me the stuff he had. There was a microphone, I think, something that looks like an Oculus sensor but isn't, and other random things. The dream reset, back to the point where I found the old man. Except we retained our memories of all that happened before the dream reset. There, he handed me a torch, and I think he told me to sail with it. So I took the torch and sailed with it. I sailed to the island alone. When I got there, I inspected the wares, then took off. The dream reset, back to the point where I found the old man again. Except we yet again still remembered. I was told to go back again. I did it again. This time, I took some of the old man's stuff with me as I continued to sail. The dream reset. Sorry. Sorry, it's funny how I keep saying it. The dream reset, back to the point where I was beginning to sail towards the old man's covered wagon boat. I stood there in the poorly imagined village docks, thinking about the old man and if I should go visit him again. After some hesitation, I went to sail to him again. When I was about to step inside the covered wagon boat, the dream reset again. This time, the dream was reset to the point where I was halfway to the wagon from the last red wool block platform. Except this time, the wagon seemed to be drifting. It was drifting further and further away from me. The dream reset. No, it was drifting further and further away from me. I sailed my way to it yet again, which was more difficult this time thanks to the drifting. When I went inside, I don't remember what I saw. Either the old man was dead, or the old man was nowhere to be seen. Either way, I was disappointed and sad. I spotted the torch he left lying on the floor and picked it up. The torch wasn't lit this time. When I looked outside the covered wagon, all I saw was water and the sky. In the sky was a full moon and plenty of stars. The village and red wool blocks seemed to have disappeared yet again. I was alone on the water, and so I sailed home. When I got home, it was still nighttime. The street was empty as it usually was. I entered my home. Nobody was there. For a split second, I thought I saw my mother, but she disappeared instantly. The only living things I saw were my cats. They kept walking up to me and following me, meowing curiously. I went into what was supposed to be my room in the dream, though it was nothing like it at all. I saw in my bed that my mother was sleeping there, but she disappeared instantly again. But before she did, her eyes opened and stared directly at me. Her eyes were red and wide open when that happened. Unsettled, I left the house. Anybody I ever came across disappeared immediately and never seemed to notice my presence. I think I took one of my cats with me on my voyage. I went to sail across the water again. I reached the old man's island again. He was no longer around, so I took even more of his stuff this time. I identified each item as I took them and put them in the covered wagon boat, which was now mine. As I continued to sail. I continued to sail. And as I reached the harbor of the village again, I couldn't see anyone. Then it struck me. A sad thought that explained everything. At the beginning of the dream, the old man said I was the first person to see him in ages. He wasn't talking about how I was the first to visit his covered wagon boat in ages. He was referring to how nobody can see him, and apparently, he couldn't see anyone else either. From this, I drew the conclusion that the old man may have been a ghost of some sort, and that by handing me the torch, I took his place. Now the old man's spirit is gone, and I'm the one stuck in his place instead. Nobody can see me, and I can't see them. Only my cats know of where I am and who I am. I was destined to sail on that covered wagon boat forever. Dream end.
Wow.
And like I said, I woke up crying. Yay.
That's... wow. That sounds like a plot to a psychological thriller movie already.
Yeah, probably. That does kind of sound like a thriller plot. That actually gave you chills. Understandably so. Like, it gave me chills. Sounds like one of your movie ideas. Nice.
My man has too many movie ideas.
Old man on a boat destined to live forever without seeing anybody and nobody seeing him, and then I take his place, dude. I freaking take his place, and like freaking the way the dream keeps resetting, that's so ominous.
Yeah.
Like, bro.
Jeez.
Being alone is your worst fear. Main cause of depression is feeling alone and True. Well, oh no. I mean, heck. I mean, same. Wrong word. Wrong word.
I mean,
No,
you're not wrong.
yeah, it's true, yeah. No, freaking man. Man. That dream is like heavy at the end there. It's like, wow. Freaking man.
Jeez.
Oh. Now that is what we call anxiety. Social anxiety. Yeah, no, freaking that dream is depressing at the end there.
Yeah, it's that sudden realization where you're like, oh crap, I'm actually dead, basically.
Yeah, may as well be dead. Freaking, if nobody can see you and you can't see anybody and you're stuck, destined to forever sail on a boat, like, alone.
Yeah.
Heck,
Gosh.
freaking purgatory.
Yeah.
Oh, who wants to hear another one that's a little depressing at the end?
I'm all ears for anything, man.
Alright, this dream is titled Oyos. Spelled like this.
Okay.
True, Admiral. Still doesn't explain your mother's red eyes and being able to stare at you before disappearing. True. That was like a jump scare. But yeah, no, this is the Oyos stream I'm about to read next. And you may think, what the heck is Oyos? Well, you'll find out. I had a dream that I was lost in some kind of jungle, and I didn't know how to get out. I heard a voice that said it could help me. It told me that it could see me. So it gave me instructions to keep looking for it until I ended up in an enclosed space with leaves and branches all over. I had expected to find a person, but I couldn't find anyone. I must have been in the right spot as the voice stopped giving me directions. Something large, white, and spider-like appeared on my left shoulder.
Ugh.
It bothered me, so I tried to swipe it off, but it wouldn't come off. Then I asked, "Is that you?" And the voice replied, "Yes. I am an Oyos, and I am also the world's largest and most intelligent spider." Now, I don't actually remember whether it was Oyor or Oyor or Oyos, but it was one of them. Also, I knew for sure that he wasn't the biggest spider, so I questioned him about that, and he tried to reassure me that he was. I didn't believe him, but I went along with it. I remember that I was fascinated by him. And so, while riding my shoulder, he gave me directions to my home. I ended up at a boarding school and going to my dorm room. You would think that you would have roommates in dorms, but here I didn't. I asked Oyos to get off my shoulder and to find some place to rest, and as his legs tickled my shoulder. I called him Oyos because I didn't have his actual name. I thanked him and then walked out of the room to the outside and under a tree where I found two people who, in this dream, were supposedly my friends. I told them that I had found an intelligent Oyos. Apparently, those were an urban legend there, and were thought to not exist by some, and to just be extremely rare by others. I told them to not tell anyone, but one of them ran off to tell everyone by that point. The other friend and I ran to stop her before she can tell anyone. I told her urgently, "It's a secret," but she wouldn't listen. So my other friend tried to stop her with force. Suddenly, a crowd gathered, and everything went dark. It felt like there was a spotlight on us three. They tried to fight each other, but I stood in the middle of them, saying something along the lines of, "Violence is not the answer." But then everyone around me started fighting, picking fights against one another until teachers had to come stop it. I was thanked for trying to stop it, then I went to my dorm. My friend who was about to tell everyone had gotten away and was worried she would still tell everyone. I greeted Oyos when I got in, and we had a chat before I went to sleep. I woke up the next day and I called for Oyos. Despite being a big shoulder-sized spider, he was often difficult to spot, as he had a similar build to a daddy long-leg spider. I kept looking around until I spotted some hairs on my shirt and a small blood stain.
Oh.
Those weren't hairs, those were legs.
No.
I believed I had accidentally crushed Oyos in my sleep. I panicked and felt guilty instantly. Shivers, I can't stand spiders. Me neither. But don't worry, Oyos is cool. Or was cool. He's dead now. I believe I had accidentally crushed Oyos in my sleep. I panicked and felt guilty instantly. I didn't know how to deal with this, so I went outside to the school shed to talk with the janitor. On my way out, Dream Me didn't notice a raccoon-like creature with the back legs of a white mouse and red eyes dragging itself into my room, clearly injured. I asked the janitor about Oyoses without telling him that I was friends with one. He told me that they usually come back in another. He told me that they usually come back. Heck, sorry, I thought I saw a bug, but it was actually just a bit of debris on myself. I keep reading this with the wrong inflection.
It's okay.
I asked the janitor about Oyoses without telling him I was friends with one. He told me that they usually come back in another odd form if they He told me that they usually come back in another odd form if they die or get seriously injured. I heard a dragging noise, so I looked to my left, and there was Oyos, dragging himself on his side like living roadkill. Because, yes, that creature is Oyos. He had the forebody of a raccoon and the hindquarters of a white mouse. He had red eyes and a small dog mouth and snout underneath his raccoon mouth. Pretty freaky. When I saw it, there was no need to ask whether it was Oyos or not. I knew it was him. As soon as I saw him, I leaned down to talk to him. That's when I noticed the dog snout and the mouth below the raccoon jaw. I told him that I was sorry for killing him, and I told him that it was a mistake. Apparently, he didn't know that I was the one who killed him, and he said quietly, You're the one that killed me? He sounded so betrayed, and I couldn't blame him. I replied, yes, but I did it on accident. Please forgive me. And so he forgave me, and I picked him up so I could get him to safety. He was obviously in no condition to walk by himself. Somehow, Oyos turned back into his spider form with him on my shoulder, and we walked into the school building, and I promised to be extra careful to not kill him this time. End of dream. Freaking terrifying imagery there with the raccoon roadkill freaking dragging itself. Not fun. That one's a little morbid.
Yeah, but it's okay. I mean, he was a spider at one point, so like...
Bruh, he was the world's most intelligent spider. You can't just treat him like any other spider.
Okay, that's a good point.
Like, what the heck? Representing horrific injury. Yeah. Freaking... got cinder pelted. Hey, that one there is for the warrior fans. Warriors, heck. Warrior cats. Yes. Yes. You're a Warrior Cats fan? Yeah! Freaking got cinder pelt. Yeah. Cinder pelt moment. I have so many freaking dreams, dude. The gravity dream will always be one of my favorites.
Gravity.
Ooh.
Have you told me the gravity one?
I might have, but at the very least, I know that I incorporated an aspect from this dream, that being the gravity, into one of my stories.
Hmm.
Who wants to hear about the gravity? I had a dream where Shadow, Amy, and Sonic, Sonic characters were starting with this. This is back during my Sonic hyperfixation. I had a dream where Shadow, Amy, and Sonic were surrounded by white, gray, zombie-like figures of their friends in my brother Jeffrey's room. I was in the perspective of Tails, coming over to help them, but the figures all stood still, inanimate. For some reason, I wiped drool away from the Blaze figure's face. Then shadowy hand things came and everybody started disappearing. I tried to escape by running out of Jeffrey's room and calling out for everyone, seeing if they were all still there, but nobody came. Eventually, I was awoken again, on the floor by the front door, covered in a blanket. I was sent into a dream. I got up to see Sonic and the others again, disappearing as the shadowy hands touched them. Suddenly, Blaze and Silver crashed together, and I was looking through Silver's perspective. Blaze started saying something like, "I think I've got it. Silver, our minds were connected as children. We must detach our connection in order to defeat the gravity." For some reason, the evil was called Gravity. I don't know why. Then a really cool remix of Dreams of an Absolution and Dreams started playing, and Blaze and Silver's foreheads touched. Because I was Silver at the time, I focused all my psychic energy to break the connection. It must have worked because the dream ended. The dream after that, oh good, nobody cares about the dream after that. Freaking, yeah, apparently the gravity, shadowy hands that float and freaking disintegrate you after turning you into freaking statue things. Creepy.
Yeah, creepy.
That reminds me of when I dreamt about a really horrific version of my late cat. I was living glory. Ooh, oh, 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 nasty.
Oh, CC, I'm sorry. Yeah, that after my time on portions of the dark web, some of that imagery does not leave you.
Yeah, dude, okay, freaking I also had like a dream in which I had some horrifying imagery of one of my cats, except it wasn't gory. It was just like body horror.
Oh.
Like something that always grosses me out and like sends chills down my spine is seeing disfigured bodies, like or body parts, like parts that like are twisted in unnatural ways, freaking have holes through them where there shouldn't be, stuff like that. I saw a really horrifying imagery of like my old cat Tom. He was like missing two of his legs, one hind leg and one foreleg, like on the opposite side. Extremely long, like abnormally long, kind of like stilt looking legs.
Mm-hmm.
Freaking and I think his like tail was floating off of his body.
Oh.
And his neck was like distorted in like just a not good way. And he freaking like stumbled around until he freaking fell on his side, and like his pupils didn't exist, by the way. His eyes were just blank. Freaking, it was horrific.
Yeah. That's... Ooh.
He was also low poly for some reason.
Okay, that makes it a little bit comedic.
No, he wasn't...
Still terrifying, but comedic.
Yeah, low poly, freaking... No shadows. Half all bone? Ooh. Ooh. Yeah, no, freaking cat body horror. Not good.
Yeah.
I miss Tom.
I used to be like a horrible 13-year-old, with access to the internet. You want to know just what you can see, and so, I found some like horrifying stuff sometimes, and
You know what?
You never want to see beheading videos, but when you do see them, you can't get them out of your head. Your dreams, your every waking thought is basically that. It's not great.
One time my brother Kyle showed me a video of a dog burning to death alive.
Yeah, that one's not great either.
Except at the time I hated dogs, so I was laughing. When I was a small child, I hated dogs. to an unreasonable degree.
Okay, you
And
know, you were a kid. You made mistakes. It's okay.
I was the worst child, dude. I was awful. Freaking in many ways. I became a better person when I was 12 though, so it's okay. We're fine now. It's fine. I don't hate dogs anymore. We're good.
I
Nowadays,
this
if I saw that same video,
explains
I'd probably
this explains the murder dream.
Hey, no. No, the murder dream happened way after that.
And it's just previous trauma, that's all. It's resurfacing.
Gosh. Ugh. Ugh.
Oh,
Yeah, no,
boy.
freaking things are messed up.
Yeah,
Things are messed up in my brain.
that's okay. Things are messed up in my brain and I just let it slip out my mouth most of the time. So, like, you know,
Oh.
it's okay.
Okay. Yeah, understandable, CC.
Yeah, that's fair.
Completely understandable.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, you would not have gone along with my child self. Like, freaking... And honestly, I wish I could go back in time and then freaking punch myself square in the face.
Yeah, I mean, like, I don't like my cat, but I do get a little bit upset when I see him not doing well. So, like, you know, as much as I hate him, it would pain me if I saw him in any form of condition of, you know, negative health.
Right.
Let's see,
Yeah,
we
it's just...
need... Can we sleep? I don't know if we can sleep. Okay, so let me explain. He's old, okay? Old cats are hard to deal with. Because he's high maintenance. It's not that I want him to, like, die or anything. It's just, that's all he is waiting for. That's all he's looking forward to as a cat. And it's not that I dislike all cats. I like young cats. They're cool. Old cats need love too, and I've given him as much love as I can muster, and I give it to him every day. I caught his vomit the other night. So, like, yeah, I do care for him. But at the same time, I wish I didn't have to catch his vomit every single night. You know?
Yeah. So, how about this? You don't hate your old cat, you hate taking care of him.
Yeah. I also have to pick him up and put him up on the couch whenever he wants up there. I felt so bad for him the other night. He tried to jump up, and when he did, he only landed on his hind legs on the couch, and so he tipped back, and we just had to watch him just fall. And I was like, dude.
Oh.
I started babying him instantly. It was just like, this guy needs help. He definitely needs help. Can't handle a cat in an old age. Don't get a cat at a young age. It's a family member. See, here's the thing. I didn't ask to get the cat. He asked to get into the house. He just showed up on our back porch one day, and we thought he was gonna die, so we let him live in our house so he would die at least in a nice, cozy, warm home. He didn't die.
Cat distribution system.
Yeah. Not my favorite way to obtain a cat, honestly, but, you know, a necessary one, I suppose. I was content not having a cat till my adult life. I was content not having a pet until my adult life at that moment. Cause we had a dog before that, but he had died. So like I was okay with the freedom we had without any animals. Not that I don't like animals, it's just, you know, animals are tough with me. I like to travel, and traveling with animals in general is just hard.
So basically, animal owning life just isn't your jam.
I
It's not
could
your thing.
I could do it if somebody else wanted an animal, and like they were willing to take care of it too. I can co-own an animal, but I would never own one on my own. No.
Yeah, fair, CC.
Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, no, we take good care of him. He gets more love and care than what he deserves, really. The only room in the house that he's not allowed in is my bedroom, and that's just because he sheds so much and it makes me itchy and swollen.
You are
Swollen.
also slightly allergic to cats.
Yeah, the other night when I was babying him, I guess my lip had gotten swollen from it. And so I woke up the next day and I was like, "Oh, I taste blood." Yeah, it turns out the yeah, he really did make me allergic. I still have a spot on my arm from the allergies. Like I didn't realize just how allergic I am to them. So I don't let him in my room, but
So tragic.
yeah.
I'm slightly allergic to cats, but like it only really becomes a problem when what are the words I'm looking for? It only becomes a problem when there's words I'm looking for. Hold on.
Mhm.
It only becomes a problem when I have an open wound exposed to like cat fur or saliva.
Yeah.
Or my eyes.
Yeah, my eyes are
Eyes and
really
open
bad.
wounds.
I get the whole deal. Like my hands start getting a rash on them. My eyes are watery and itchy, and my nose starts running. It looks like I'm just crying, but I promise you, it's my cat.
Mm-hmm. Ugh.
Okay, here's a reason to hate my cat, though.
Yeah.
He played dead on me one night, and I thought he was actually dead. And so I had mourned him. I was getting ready to go tell my parents that I thought he died. I was like, I don't know how to tell them this. Like, my cat's dead. Like, my dad loves him.
Mm-hmm.
Getting ready to go in and tell them. I finally work up the courage. I open up the door and I see him standing there. I got so mad at him.
Bruh.
I was so mad at him. I was like, dude, you can't do that. Like, I checked. I put my hand on him. He didn't move. I felt for a heartbeat, for breathing, anything. Nothing. I shook him a little bit. He didn't move. I thought he was dead. I genuinely thought he was dead. No, he was just choosing to, like, really play the long game there. I don't know. It was annoying. I was so annoyed with him. I later on checked on him again to make sure that he was okay. That was like 2 or 3 months ago now. But yeah, he's okay. He was just, I don't know what he was doing, but he really had me good on that one.
Gosh.
What did I drop? That cat never dies. He will outlive us all. He will outlive all of us. Okay, stop using the word hate. I got you. I study cat behavior. I tell you, they don't do it on purpose. I know. It's just, it's like a toddler. I hate that he does it. I don't hate him. I just hate that he does what he does. Lies. I mean, to be fair, more often than not, I find that my cat just likes to see things suffer. That's at least the way I see it. He sees all of us the same. Like, he thinks I'm my dad a lot of the time, and so when I sit down, he gets confused why, like, he can't sit on me the same way. Cause, like, I don't have any, like, amount of, gut there's just bone to me. My dad is not the same way. And I say that most respectfully. It's more so a slight at me. I have nothing on me, and so my cat gets very confused when he tries to sit on me, and he's like, there's no cushioning. Like, yeah, you know, it's trust me, I'm not a huge fan of that myself. I forgot I had a railway out here. I'm gonna just clean this up really quick. My cat likes when I put a blanket on my lap. My cat likes ice in his bowl, and it doesn't matter how much ice is in there, he wants more. Which is weird, because, like, we've even tried to give him, like, you know, just proper ice-cold water. And he doesn't really even like that. He just wants ice cubes in his bowl. He's very particular, which is interesting. He's got his own little quirks, if you will. And then he's just loud. He's Siamese. He's big. So everybody knows when he's upset about something. I oftentimes will hear him around like 3 or 4 in the morning just howling at the top of the steps. Laptop died, oh no. The ice helps them determine where the water is without drinking their face. And I understand. Okay, I see. He's the only cat we've had that's been that way. I've not had. We've had other cats in the house. My sister used to have a cat. He did not like ice at all. Dunking their face in it. I can read, I promise, guys. I promise. Could be because of old age, poor eyesight. That's a good point. The poor guy doesn't even know where I am half the time. The other day, I was getting ready to feed him. And so you have to be really loud because he can't hear. So you have to ask him multiple times, remind him why he's following you. You go, do you want to go eat? Do you want to go eat? You guys, do you want to eat, bud? And he follows you. The way our house is laid out, though, you have to turn a corner to go up the stairs. And he gets confused every single time you go up the stairs. It's like a magic disappearing act for him. And, so you go back down and you realize he doesn't see you. He can't see you, and so he's looking behind him. He thinks you're still in the kitchen. When I've already went all the way up the stairs and put food in his dish. The poor guy just doesn't see, he can't hear. So you have to be careful when you approach him, too, because he'll get startled and if you touch him and he doesn't know you're there. I'm like I said, I'm not a fan of everything he does. But I understand he can't control all of it.
Oh my gosh, I've been muted for how
Oh
long?
no. I thought you
How
were being
long have I
quiet,
been
but I just
muted?
thought you had like a phone call to answer or something, so.
No.
Oh no.
I didn't realize I was muted for the longest time. I was like trying to like talk about like because I also like researched cat behaviors when I was a kid at least. Freaking I tried adding my own input and I was also saying recently, like, oh, my old cat Tom. This is reminding me of how he was when he died. But then, like, you just never acknowledged the things I said and kept talking. But like, the weird thing is, you would pause as I was speaking to like the perfect timing to where it looked like you were just ignoring what I was saying.
Oh no.
It was like the perfect, like you would let me speak and then just not comment on it. Just keep talking.
I promise I wasn't intentionally being rude.
Like I was like looking on Discord, like I'm not muted on Discord. Then I looked down at my microphone and saw the red ring. I was like, nah.
Oh, jeez.
Oh no.
Shoot.
Freaking.
I smell burnt toast again.
Wait, hold on. How long? Okay, as a test to see how long I was muted, did you hear me say, so you don't hate your cat, you just hate taking care of him?
Yes.
Okay, you did hear that. Okay, so I was at least unmuted during that. I don't remember what else I said. What was your input? I want to hear it, fellow cat behaviorist. Well, I was going to say like, well, that seems like with the ice in the water thing. Like, first of all, don't know how that habit managed to form. Like how did you even figure out you need to put ice in there in the first place?
It was summertime, and the house was really, really hot. Our air conditioning wasn't working, and so my dad put ice in the water, and then
And so
he
then ever
won't go
since-
back.
Yeah, your cat decided, oh, he likes that, probably because of the vision thing, like
Yeah.
Cece said, and decided, okay, all right. So I at least understand how that came to happen now,
Yeah.
because like I was like wondering about that, but then like you wouldn't.
I'm sorry. I wasn't meaning to ignore you.
I was like saying, now how did that behavior come about? And then you just like straight up
Just moved on.
like just moved on anyways. Yeah, no, freaking and I was also saying stuff like, cat doesn't actually heck, now I'm forgetting. No, I'm forgetting what I said. Oh, some water dishes become slimy when left out? Clearly, I had good water dishes for my cats.
We just use a plastic bowl that we usually would eat out of. My dad is, well, we as a family are too cheap. I know the second we buy him anything else, he's gonna die. I'm calling it now. Like, just as one final stick it to the man kind of move, that's what our cat would do. Like, I could see him tomorrow just deciding to nope out of here because we bought him, like, 80 pounds of cat litter. I could see him doing it.
Freaking lovely.
Interesting.
Slimy film against biofilm. Huh.
I mean, we replace his water every day, so, like, he has something fresh. So I suppose that would also help, but... Yeah, definitely, I wouldn't like any biofilm in my water personally either. I'm good. I like the trace amounts of lead that we have. Don't drink the Kool-Aid, guys. Don't need Jonestown 2.0.
Gosh.
Not me just making fun of another national tragedy.
King, you can't keep doing this.
It's okay. It's not okay. It's just,
No, yeah.
I mean, 9/11, am I right?
Okay, that one's acceptable to make fun of.
I love how that's the one that's acceptable to make fun of. Like,
because Americans blow it up like, well, no, okay, bad wording. Just like freaking America's like, oh, remember the tragedy that is 9/11. It's like, it's just some buildings, dude.
well, I mean,
okay, never mind. I suppose there were people in the buildings.
Yeah, a couple buildings.
Retracted.
Yeah.
But like, no, like, okay, because there's so many like other tragedies that are also pretty bad, but then America's like, let's just focus on this one. And it's like, well,
I mean,
why?
I'll give them this. Like, we did make a huge deal out of Pearl Harbor. We made sure to bomb Japan twice for that one.
It,
And then now
yeah.
it's okay to make fun of Pearl Harbor because it's so far removed. But there were people that still wanted the third bomb to be dropped. Like, there were people
Gosh.
angry about it, and far less people died in that, if I'm not mistaken. That one was a little lame, gotta be honest. Okay. How is that acceptable?
Bruh.
Not just the building, everyone in the builds and everyone in the planes hijacked.
Yeah,
Yes.
like I said, now that I remember there were people there, I retract the life lost isn't replaceable. True.
America is known for getting revenge tenfold. One of my favorite
Yeah.
stories to tell about that one is there was this bunker on a hill, and I want to say it was during Vietnam, but I'm not 1000% sure. But they had shot at this boat, this U.S. Navy vessel, just with their little rifle. Yeah, go ahead.
Sorry, I just want to respond to Admirable. I just want to say it's easy to forget people died in 9/11 because nobody ever talks about the people who died. They're always just like, oh, the building got destroyed. Oh, there's terrorists who did it. Oh, America's pride and honor. Bah. Like, they never actually talk about the victims.
Yeah,
Heck.
it's easier for the people to be mad about the object because they haven't grieved about the people yet. Oh, I guess people died too.
Gosh. Yeah, no, like, that's literally America's attitude towards 9/11 is like, our freedom is being threatened. Like, not, oh, people died, that's bad.
Yeah.
Like, America sucks. Well, good. I'm glad you do, CC. But the way so many patriotic people,
I wouldn't go as far to say America sucks. It's far better than everybody else. Like, I'm sorry, I don't want to live in Canada. They've got
everywhere sucks.
Yeah.
I think we could say, okay, America sucks. Everywhere sucks. Every place sucks. All in their own ways. Actually, I hear Sweden's pretty decent. At least to live in.
Yeah, I've heard it's beautiful at least. So like that's something. I don't know about how they fit with my everything else.
Revenge is overrated. Kill Sasuke. Sorry, I'm sorry. I'm in the middle of Naruto brain rot right now. I hate Sasuke. His whole thing was he was like, oh, I'm gonna take revenge for my family by killing my brother who killed them, and I'm just like, Sasuke, revenge is overrated. Get over yourself. And then he harms his like supposed friends in the process. And I'm like, Sasuke, you're the worst.
We had a great conversation over this on Discord one time.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I forgot I ranted to you about Sasuke.
We conversed for like 2 hours on that, I think. I think I even caught a micro nap in the middle of it too. Like, it was great.
I freaking subjected you to my Naruto brain rot, just like going on a whole essay about why Sasuke is the worst.
To be honest, I was there for it too. Like, I was kind of enjoying myself with it.
I'm glad you were enjoying yourself because I'd feel bad to go on a rant that nobody was enjoying.
I like,
Heck, dude.
I care near zero about most anime, but I like hearing people talk about it. Like, hearing somebody actually, like, have some amount of interest in anything these days. Not to sound like a boomer, but I like hearing about people have interest. It's great.
Mm-hmm. Oh, if I want to rant Warriors?
Here we go.
Forbidden romance is overdone. And I'm getting sick of it. Severely so. Explain. They do this in like every arc, okay? Everybody, like, the freaking first it was Gray Stripe and Silver Stream. I was like, all right, I can get behind this. You know, like give the lovable sidekick a forbidden romance. You know, make him more involved in the story. And then like freaking they just kept doing it with more characters. Freaking Crowfeather and freaking Feathertail. freaking not to mention the freaking I think Squirrel Flight had one at some point, but then like eventually she was like, nah, I'm going Brambleclaw instead. And then Ashford got involved with that's not Forbidden Romance, and neither is the one with Brambleclaw. But at the same time, like I'm pretty sure she had something going with Stormfur. Maybe it was Stormfur, wasn't it? I don't remember. It's been so long. And then freaking then. Let them just force them to choose a side. Freaking like okay, Gray Stripe is the most indecisive dude. You realize this, right? He's like never choosing a side. He's like, oh, I'm trying to say we're going to start my kids, but Gray Stripe is confusing. Gray Stripe is confused. He has no idea.
I have no idea what's going on, but it sounds like you're about to spit bars, and you know what? I'm here for it. I'm here for it.
And then they introduced Maple Shade and her whole thing, and then it turns out Blue Star had a forbidden romance, huh? And then freaking like everything is just so it's just so. And then I remember how Tiger Star was like oh half clan cats are abhorrent. They're what's the word I'm looking for? Heretics, I don't freaking know. He's like, oh, they must be eliminated, and then he went on to have freaking kids with a rogue. Or a loner, more like. That's half clan. Blue Star is annoying. She gets annoying at the end. She's okay to begin with, because like, you know, she's doing her best for the clan. She's okay, well no. Begin with would be like the part before the main series starts. The beginning would be her special edition. Yeah. No, I completely forgot about the special edition. Then I remembered it, and I was like, oh yeah, no, you have an excellent point. Yeah, she seems all right from Firestar's perspective until the end, you know, when she yeah. But then like you read her special edition and you're like, oh, that's bad. Yeah. Can we talk about Snowfur, by the way? How Snowfur was handled. That sucked. That just sucked, dude. Can we talk about Snow Kit now? Can we talk about Snow Kit? The tragedy of Snow Kit. That sucks, dude. It was not fair. I would have loved to see Snow Kit freaking actually grow up and become a warrior. Yeah, or a medicine cat. Like, I would have loved to see something happen with Snow Kit. But they were like making Snow Kit to be this whole special character, and they just straight up killed him off. Huh? Like, why'd you put that much focus on Snow Kit only to kill him? Virus!
Welcome, Raiders!
Virus! I'm in my new freaking place!
You guys have stumbled upon the biggest rant about warrior cats. And I'm in shock the entire time, but I'm loving it. Yeah, CC started it, and I was like, I'm all for ranting about warriors, dude. Can I just talk about how freaking annoying Dovewing's whole deal is? Can we talk about Dovewing being so freaking annoying? Like, Dovewing and freaking and Bumblestripe. Bumblestripe's an incel. Let's just get that. Let's just get that up. But like, Bumblestripe's an incel, but freaking Dovewing also isn't good. And freaking, I forgot, Tiger Heart sucks. Everybody sucks. I don't even know where to begin. I don't even know where to begin with Dovewing. I don't. Oh. Wow. Freaking.
I have so much to say. Fair to Bramblestar. Bramblestar sucks, at least in his relationship with Squirrelflight. Score. I don't know what you mean by squirrel. Like, oh my gosh. You don't like growth? I think. Well, okay, good for for what the Warrior series is. Warriors isn't the bigger character. Like, Squirrelfly's pretty alright. Like, at first I didn't mind Bramblestar, but then I watched that one Moon Kitty video and I was like, Moon Kitty has an excellent point about Bramblestar. He sucks. Oh, Moon Kitty? Yeah, you know Moon Kitty. Yeah. Moon Kitty has, like, convinced me that Bramblestar actually is pretty messed up. Of course you do, you're a Warriors fan, good point. I love Star Kit's prophecy.
What the heck?
You just have no idea what we're talking about.
I have no idea what you guys are talking about. It sounds like a foreign concept to me. Like, this is like hearing people talk in a different language. But it's awesome at the same time.
Okay, so basically, warrior cats... cats, like regular, just like everyday cats, but like if they had society. Like, they're just living out in the wild with their little society. There's like 4 clans. Well, 5, but we don't talk about the 5th one. Not for a while.
I see.
And then, freaking... They have religion. They have religion and they have wars. And their naming scheme is... I love the naming scheme. Can I just talk about how I love the Warriors naming scheme? Because, like, if you're in a warrior clan, right? If you're born into a warrior clan, you start off as insert descriptive word here, and then kit. So, like, Snow Kit, you heard me mention earlier. That's how you know that cat's, like, under, like, 6 months old, is when it has Kit at the end of their name. Snow Kit, they're under 6 months old. And then when their Ox is changed to Paw. So if Snow Kit had lived past kithood, he would be Snow Paw.
Mm-hmm.
And then if this supposed Snow Paw were to become a warrior, the second part of a warrior name is just whatever word the clan leader feels is fit to describe them, or like a noticeable trait about them. You know, whatever. Like, Firestar's warrior name was Fireheart. You know, we have Tiger Claw. We have Bramble Pelts. We have freaking, you know, all these like different names, like, or suffixes that you can have for a warrior name. And so if this helps you understand at
Hey,
least
Henry.
a little bit, at least the characters like placements in the world.
Mm-hmm.
Pelt Heart for actually isn't all that common. We've got like Fireheart and then Tiger Heart and then like who else? Like there's not that many. If anything, Claw is one of the most common. And then Tail. You know. My internet connection's really...
It's struggling.
Did King crash? Is King okay?
I'm okay. I'm okay. Are you okay?
Why weren't you talking?
I'm trying to just listen intently.
For a while. Oh. Yeah, true. Okay, so there's Fireheart, Brightheart, Tigerheart. Oh, Cinderheart. It's on my end. I'm cutting in and out. Oh. Yeah, my internet's not that great in this new place. I'm going to up this.
Oh no.
Can anybody hear
Hello?
me? I need to know you can hear me.
We can sort of hear you sometimes.
Hello?
Hello?
Oh, I'm cutting out bad. Oh dear. This is an issue. Hi.
How's it going?
Bad apparently.
Oh no.
Yeah, no, my internet in this new place isn't great. Oh no?
Oh gosh, we're delayed
Hello?
that badly. Oh boy.
Oh no. Okay, okay. Oh, wait. Wait, okay. When I say go, you immediately respond, okay? Just so we can test the delay. Go.
Okay. You know, I just realized the okay may have not been clear that that was the sign. Oh no.
Dang it. Dang it. Okay, so you didn't hear it. Okay. Let's try this again. Okay. When I say go, just react. Okay.
Okay.
1, 2, 3, go.
Go.
Okay, so it's like 4 to 5 seconds.
Oh boy.
But that's like fast counting, like 1, 2, 3, 4. It's like that. So
Okay.
it's
not the
that
worst.
bad. Yeah. Oh, wait, hold on. Are we back?
Are
we
we?
back to like regular reactions?
Are we?
I think we might, but we're close.
Okay.
This is bad.
I mean,
Yeah, no, the internet in this new place isn't the greatest. It's either gonna have to get upgraded or I'm gonna have to get Ethernet plugged in. Warriors is too much for your internet to handle. Truly. Freaking Warriors is too much for me to handle, dude. I stopped reading after the 4th series.
what's that zombie? Oh, okay.
Can we talk about Swiftpaw? Let's talk about Swiftpaw, man. I think what specifically are we talking about when it comes to Swiftpaw? Honestly, I don't remember much about him except the way he died. Swiftpaw died to being mangled by dogs, by the way.
That's lovely.
Yeah. Absolutely freaking mauled. Oh, I think there is still a slight delay based on your reaction.
Oh no. Oh boy.
Yeah. He was desperate. And so was Brightheart. Yeah. Man. Freaking tragedy, dude. Warriors is full of tragedy.
Tragedy is, well,
like, okay.
entertaining.
Yeah. Let me just say this, right? I found Warriors as a 4th grader, right? When this kid in my class named Larry, he came up to me, he was like, "Hey, I know you like cats. Here's a book about cats." And I was like, "Oh, thanks." And it was the 2nd book in the series. So I came in completely confused. No, I think Brightheart would have ended up with Cloudtail either way. I think Brightheart, yeah, she would have totally ended up with Cloudtail either way, I think. But no, freaking what was I gonna say?
You started on the 2nd book. confused.
Right, yeah, no, I started on the second book. The prophecy begins. Dawn of the Clans is like way new. I would not have been able to have read that in 4th grade because it didn't exist in 4th grade. Yeah, no, freaking the prophecy begins, you know, when you got Firestar and his story and his POV. But yeah, no, Larry handed me like the second book in the series, and I was like, okay, cool. And I went into it completely confused, like, oh, what's happening? What's with this cold opening here? Um, and then I went back. Yeah, Fire and Ice. It is indeed the second book, and I went back and read the first book, and then I went on from there. Um, but freaking, you know, when you're like a 4th grader, you know, when you're in an elementary school, you wouldn't expect to find a book like that, you know, with a lot of like tragedy and horror and yeah,
Yeah.
it was interesting, Cece. But like you wouldn't expect to find such a dark book, but no, Warriors is right there. The freaking you look at it, you're like, oh, cute cat on the cover. This must be a really cute book about cats. Nope, nope.
It very much was not.
Very much not. No, you want to know what happened to the big bad of the first series? At the final book of the first series?
Whoa.
He got gutted.
Oh.
Freaking gore everywhere. Yeah, his entire like belly got torn open. Okay, here's the thing, right? Tiger Star. I already explained how star is a suffix for a leader, yeah?
Yeah.
So, a thing about leaders, right, in warriors is that their religion, their warrior ancestors, Star Clan, they grant leaders 9 lives. And Tiger Star didn't just lose 1 life from being gutted. He lost all 9 at once. And every time he would die, come back to life, spasm because he was bleeding out, and then die again. And this like happened 9 times, right? Because he has 9 lives.
Yeah.
Freaking died all of them all at once. That was such like a brutal. Hi, Virus.
Hey Virus, how's it going? Welcome back. Hope stream was good. Don't worry about leaving so quick. It's all good. You Gucci man.
Virus, I saw you were playing Castle Crashers, and I was so tempted to like join stream and ask if I could join, but at the same time, I was already in call with Kane.
I stole the chow.
Like, you stole me, but like totally invite me for Castle Crashers next time, dude. I could actually freaking be loud in this new place. I'm allowed to be loud. Cause like it has a really good insulation. Down? Heck yeah. Yeah, true. Tiger Star did deserve it. But like the thing that makes that scene so impactful where he gets absolutely gutted all at once is it really shows that like the big bad that everybody was scared of for the entire first series, you know? Like the big bad who everybody like respected and feared and thought of as like a really powerful warrior. He just straight up got obliterated in front of everybody in like a power like freaking move, a power move. And now we know exactly just how like terrifying this new threat is. That is such a powerful scene. Like freaking take all of that guy's ambitions, throw them away. Freaking it's this guy's ambitions now. We're gonna have to deal with this even worse, dude.
Oh gosh.
Like, oh. The cat that killed him was once a kit that Tiger Star beat up when he was younger. True. Yeah, no, that's the thing. Kit, by the way, is short for kitten. If that's not obvious.
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess you see, he got revenge. Yeah. No, when Tiger Star was like an apprentice, so this was when he was like Tiger Paw, right? He freaking saw a tiny little kitty pet cat, and he was and his mentor was like, go beat him up. So then he beat him up. And then Blue Star was like, no, none of that. And so he didn't die. The cat didn't die. And then that cat grew up to be Scourge, who was still tiny. And tiny. That's a joke for the Warriors fans. He was still tiny, and freaking brutally slaughtered him in front of all the cats who respected and feared him.
Oh.
Yay!
Yay! Murder!
Yay! Murder! Kitty pet is a term for a cat owned by people, which warrior clans typically don't respect. Did I say kitty pet without explaining it? Yes? Oh. Yeah, so a cat owned by people. You want to know something great? Is that warriors, they call humans two legs.
Oh.
But depending on the dialect, they might also call us no furs or upwalkers. Cars are monsters, yeah. The cats see the cars as monsters. They don't freaking know what cars are. They're freaking monsters to them. And the road is called the Thunder Path because when cars drive by, it's like a thundering sound. Yeah.
I see. I'm confused, but like, you know,
What's confusing?
everything. I'm just old, I think.
What do you mean you're old? You're younger than me.
Yeah.
Wait, no, wait, hold on.
Yeah,
Yes.
yeah, I'm younger.
Okay, yes, I was saying the right thing. Yeah, you're freaking younger.
I'm old mentally, I guess. Like really old. Like I can't learn anything new.
I don't think it's that you're mentally old. I think it's that I'm mentally ill.
Oh no. Okay, that's
it is
a
a
good
lot
point.
together at once. Yeah, just understand that, you know, when it comes to the cat terms for like human objects or humans themselves, like cats don't know what we are. Cats don't know what the freaking things we make are. Like, of course they're gonna call things like other things.
True. Put this chest
You're
here.
gonna call them stuff that's more familiar to them. And that's something I like about the Warriors world building. However, I still think that Warriors was poorly written. I'm still of that belief. And then it got even worse when the new writing team came in. I may not have read those newer books, but let me just tell you, I've heard about this kind of stuff they pulled. Horrible. Two-leg plays, two legs, kitty pets, monsters, Thunderpath. I remember one time they saw like a soccer ball and called it a smooth round boulder.
Smooth round boulder.
Smooth round boulder.
Interesting. I'm just trying to make this all work in my head, and my mind isn't wrapping around the concept, I don't think. But it's
what do you
okay.
mean? It's so simple. It's literally just like cats if cats had society, but we're also still regular cats.
Society itself is perplexing to me, I suppose. Also, who did this? I'm gonna kill somebody.
Oh.
They could have reached it. They just didn't cut down the last. I don't even know who that is.
So frustrating.
I could ban them. They'd probably never come back anyways. I mean.
Inspector now enabled. God.
You know it wasn't me. I know. You would never, CC.
Never.
Ban that piece of filth? Alright. JG forever. Let's give you a fat ban. You're getting perm banned, man. You left a tree loading. There we go.
Man, it's been a while since I've actually played Minecraft.
Really?
Yeah. I think, honestly, around the time I stopped streaming, I stopped playing Minecraft as well.
Interesting.
Well, no, because I would still play Minecraft on friends' streams.
Hmm.
And, no, wait, no, I played freaking, I have a Pixelmon server. What am I talking about? No, with the... How could I have forgotten? I literally have Pixelmon. Like, a server up for Pixelmon. That's right! Oh, I need to cancel the... Oh... Hey, King.
What's up?
I'm gonna have to freaking stop paying for the server for that was used for the Cluttercraft.
Hmm. Yeah.
I'm gonna have to get rid of the Cluttercraft server because it's no longer in use. Nobody uses it anymore.
Yeah.
Freaking I can't be paying for 2 servers out here, one of which I never use.
I don't blame you one bit.
Yeah. Freaking but I want to save all the worlds first.
Yeah. If you happen to think about it, if you save them, you can send them my way. I'll save them for a later date to throw up on like a download page.
Ooh. Good idea.
I've got
like
well,
that
yeah.
server also has tiny SMP.
Oh. That would be nostalgic to go back to.
Heck yeah.
I
Dude,
did like I did so much of nothing on that server.
Yeah.
Well, I did a lot. It was just it amounted to nothing. I built this giant glass sphere, and I think that's as far as I got in the world. I kept dying.
Oh yeah, that's right. You built a giant glass sphere, but it was like so far away from everybody that like nobody else saw it.
Yeah, it was I built it like 2,000 blocks away. And so like every time somebody would log on, they didn't even know I was playing most of the time.
Yeah, you were just so far. I tried to continue playing Cluttercraft with King for so
Oh,
long.
dude.
Yeah, because of your big tower.
The potato tower, the Spudnik.
The potato tower.
Oh man, yeah, that was a lot of fun. One day we'll make an SMP and we'll stick with it, but
yeah, one day. Dude, I've had this idea for a while, okay? VSMP. The V stands for VTuber. It's an SMP entirely filled with VTubers.
Honestly, I could see it being successful.
Sus. You can see it being sus.
Sus. It could be very sus. It could be very sus. VTubers have a way of being sus. But
yeah.
you know, not to generalize or anything. I don't want to be labeled a streamerist or anything.
Right. Yeah, no, freaking like if I someday make a VSMP, King, you're gonna need a VTuber.
Yeah, I couldn't be caught dead being the only one with face cam on a VTuber SMP. That would be horrible.
No, you can be. That would be like your entire bit. You're the only non-VTuber.
That would... The hilarity of that situation would be kind of funny.
Yeah, it would be pretty funny, wouldn't it? You're like a lower class citizen. Second class citizen.
Oh gosh. I am the second class society. No.
Yeah, feel oppression for the first time in your life.
Oh no. Dang.
This is unhinged even for me.
Oh yeah. Like I mean this is maybe a step above what we do typically on my stream. Like, I think I one time said literally just bomb the Asians, and taken out of context, that's horrible. But in context, I promise you, it was a lot less horrible. You know.
I sure hope it was.
Yeah, in context, it was fine. I think I was saying, like, there's groups of people who are just like, oh yeah, just, you know, bomb the Asians. And, like, you know, I was generalizing one group of people that were horrible.
Somebody clipped it out of context.
Yeah. I think,
no.
I want to say, Dude, I have like 3 Asian friends. Dude, no way, me too. That's why it's okay that I say it.
Hi, virus. No.
Hi, Virus, you're one of them. I have like 5. How do you have so many? How do I not have as many as you, dude? I know everybody you know.
Bruh.
Do I have secret Asians among us? Like,
Whoop. Whoop.
you got old
Among Us?
among us?
Among Us?
There's an Asian among us. That's...
Gosh, I hate this. I hate this so much.
This might get me canceled one day, guys, but just know it was all in good fun.
Oh no. I am in so much pain. Gosh. Dude, honestly, hold on a second. I think I've been like incredibly loud while talking to you here. I don't think my roommate has heard a single thing because she's not like messaging me on Discord or anything. She hasn't knocked on my door to like tell me like, hey, can you keep it down? Like,
That's
the
awesome.
insulation in this new apartment is so good.
That is great.
So good. Heck yeah, and like I haven't heard her at all, and I know she's running a D&D session today. Or she ran
D&D
a
can get
D&D session
loud.
today. Yeah, like I haven't heard a single thing from her. I'm so impressed. I'm impressed and I'm happy, and
That's
that's
awesome.
surprising. I've had you going on Warriors, yeah. Wait, hold on. I can actually message her on Discord right now. She's like heard a single thing from me.
I'm part Canadian but live in USA. I know a lot of people you don't know nowadays. I'm trying to think of anybody you would know that I don't. I really am. And I can't think of one. Which I guess would hint why
Also,
I
if you-
don't know them.
Also, if you think that I was loud when really going on Warriors, you should have been there for Convenient Banana.
Convenient Banana was great.
Convenient Banana, like, oh yeah, no, getting chased by a guy with a gun for you, pull out the Convenient Banana that's there. Heck. I freaking love Convenient Banana. That's gonna be like just as iconic of a joke about my dreams as buttered. Wait, no, walled my hands buttered is.
What about sushi burrito?
That's not from my dreams.
Well,
That's
yeah,
from real
but
life.
I mean, it's
I was
iconic.
specifying from my dreams. It is iconic. Actually, speaking of sushi burritos, I had one today.
Eh? How was it?
They're not as good as the sushi burritos that used to be at the mall. Like,
Oh.
okay, listen, there used to be a place at the mall that would like sell sushi burritos, and then that place shut down, like when the pandemic happened. But then a new place sprouted up in the mall food court that does sushi burritos, and it's not as good.
Sushi burritos gone
Understandable,
corporate.
Gone corporate, pensive emoji. Gosh, man. I'm gonna. Oh man, King. When I carry out my plan, I'm gonna lose all of my iconic moments.
It's okay. You'll create new
It's
ones.
fine. Yes. And they're gonna be epic.
Yeah.
Oh wait, no, Straw Gang. That's another one of like the iconic things that actually became real.
That did.
Oh, I'm so happy about Straw Gang.
Straw Gang was one of those moments where I was amazed at the fact that you guys actually did it.
Yeah, I know, right? Like we actually all got the freaking. Okay, so for people in King's chat who don't know,
This was a long
me
time
and some
ago.
of our, yeah, me and like 3 of our friends, Alias, Virus, and Sleepy Biscuit, we all decided, based on like a small joke between me and Virus, that we were all going to get, we were going to custom order custom Crazy Straws from the Crazy Straws website with our usernames, and then we would meet up at TwitchCon with them. And we did, and it was a blast. It was amazing.
Oh man,
I'm so freaking happy that happened.
I remember when you guys got back from the trip, just hearing all those stories. It was just like, man, next time I'm
I
gonna
still
go to
have the
TwitchCon. Next time, and then this year came around. I'm like, hey, you know what? I'm good. I'm good.
Dude, I can't freaking go to TwitchCon this year because I'm too busy moving.
Bummer.
However, my brother Jeffrey is also still there, and I told him, I DM'd him earlier today saying, if you see her, tell her I say hi, and sent him a picture of Goomy.
Gosh. I never got around to reading the new prophecy. I ended at the prophecy begins and got spoiled. Spoilers for the rest of the story because I was forced to put my books in storage several years ago.
Oh,
Spoilers
lovely.
suck. I should try
Yeah.
to go with you to TwitchCon so I can get you kicked out.
What?
I'm not sure I
Bruh.
like that idea. Like, I had an idea at one point to do a panel with you, but I think
But
I'm
now, on
good.
second thought.
I think I'm good.
Yeah.
I do actually have a panel idea for next year. I'd like to do like a panel covering like networking. Cause like the way we kind of went about it was weird, but we kind of ended up accidentally creating a pretty decently sized group of streamers in a matter of like 3 streams. Um, and it was really all based off of
Gotcha.
like MCC Rising.
Rising.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then I only showed up because Alias had raided me like once during that planning. Like you guys had been planning stuff. I got raided around the time that that was all coming together. So then I started
Mm-hmm.
watching her, and then Virus came into it as well because of MCCR, and it was just like, whoa, this is crazy.
Let me tell you how things happened from my point of view, right? So I saw MCC Rising was a thing. I was like, oh heck yeah! But then I was like, oh, but I need a pre-made team of 4. None of my friends freaking stream Minecraft at all, except for like Allie. But like Allie was only just starting to stream again, so I went to Allie. I was like, yeah, Allie, team with me. And then Allie went contacting people on Twitter who were talking about MCC Rising who didn't have a team, and Allie contacted Alias and somebody else, but that somebody else had to drop out, so then we got Sleepy Biscuit in on it, and then boom, we had Ketchup Kangaroos. And then we didn't get chosen. But then like King U and like Virus and like everybody else came in through Alias through that, and it's like it's nice.
Yeah. Streaming is weird, man. You can make friends in a matter of minutes.
Yeah, dude, freaking oh my gosh. I love the like okay, listen. There's one way I made a streamer friend who that I just love the way I made friends with them because it's like what happened was Alias was looking for somebody random to raid one time in the Minecraft category, and I was like scrolling through to help her find people, and I said I like this person's VTuber avatar, so let's raid them. And then that person ended up being undeniably Remy, who
Oh.
actually, yeah, who actually turned out to be a really freaking awesome person. And I was like, this person's awesome. I want to be friends with them. So what I did was I drew art for them, and then I think I like DM'd them on Twitter, be like, this is my scheme to get you to be friends with me. Woo, and it worked.
I I seem to remember the only reason I actually like really got as close as I did with everybody was I had joined for a Bed Wars night on one of Alias's streams, and
Uh-huh.
I think you were there. Hero was
Maybe.
there, Ali was there, and I want to say Virus was there as well.
Yeah, it checks out.
And we just happened to be up. Like everybody started leaving, and so we started wrapping up the stream. And then I guess we ended up accidentally staying up for like like another 12 hours.
Uh-huh.
At some point somebody fell asleep though, so we just kind of sat there and
That
kept
was
talking.
probably me.
It was a lot of
Honestly, it was
fun.
probably me.
And like, you know, we just all kind of stuck around for it. And then like I kind of left the group, not intentionally, just I was busy. So I kind of
Right.
went missing for a while, but I don't remember how I came back. There's probably like a dramatic story where like I you know, fought the face of death and here I am, but I think it was literally I was playing Cluttercraft one day and Virus was like, "Hey, you want to build a potato tower?" And then boom.
Yep, fair enough.
Practically best friends.
You know, I suppose, you know, you kind of are the kind of guy to go to when you want somebody to help you with a grindy project. You're that guy.
Yeah, I am pretty much that guy, you right. You don't accidentally stay up 12 hours, you just don't want to mention how irresponsible you are being. No, that was purely incidental. I don't remember ever, like, looking down at the clock and going, oh man, I need to go to bed. It was just like, oh man, it's daytime. I think we did go to
Yeah.
sleep at one point, and then I woke up, and then, like, I think Alias was ordering a coffee. That sounds pretty accurate, now I think about that.
Lovely.
Here's your hydrate, use it. There's not much water here, but I'll finish it out.
I haven't actually checked chat in a bit.
Not me who went to bed at
You're
10
welcome,
a.m.
Cece, for talking warriors with you.
Okay, I don't have another water. I'm just gonna refund that because I'm not gonna go get more water. We're gonna wrap up things here soon, but yeah, this was a good day, guys. This was a very good day. Don't redeem more. I said I'm gonna refund them, man. Don't do that. Let's see, okay, somebody else is doing it. Okay, that's fine.
Well,
Wow. Today was
now
a
you have
good
to
day.
freaking dab.
Here's your dab.
I'm glad today was a good day.
Yeah.
Yeah, nice meeting you too, Cece.
And to think today started with getting lost in an IKEA, and it just went from there into more dreams with convenient banana and so on.
Convenient banana.
It was great.
By the way, I messaged my roommate to see if she could actually hear me. She said, like, very faintly she could hear me cackling. And she also didn't have headphones on.
Okay, wow.
And she said that the traffic outside is louder than me. So
That's
this is
great.
good insulation.
That's
I'm
great.
happy about this.
Wow.
It's lovely. Thanks, Chow, for making me realize my dreams are not so weird after all. You're welcome. I didn't even read out the Shrekening one this stream.
We'll just save it for next time.
Yeah, I mean, like, I've already read out the Shrekening dream on your stream, but I don't know how many people here were present for that.
It was a while ago. Let's see. When would that have been?
You were there, Admiral? Okay, good. We at least know Admiral was there.
I'm trying to think of when that was. That was a long time ago.
Heck yeah, easy. Love to see it.
The Shrekening. That may have been... Could that have been back in the Cluttercraft days?
Could it have been?
I say that like that was
Maybe.
a long time ago. That was earlier this year, but it feels like a long time ago.
Was it earlier this year? Goodness gracious.
Yeah, that would have been... it never really reached an official end, I don't think, but the last time I played on it was in April.
Yeah, there really was no like official end. It's just like
We just called it.
yeah, we just called it. We were like, all right, well, I think we're done here. Which
Yeah.
sucks because like I really wanted to finish the hole.
Yeah, I felt bad about that. I wanted to finish my mountain, and then I kind of was like, nah, I'll just build it on King SMP instead.
And look at what you're doing now.
The mod is in chat that is supposed to be doing it is just ignoring it, I think. It's fine. I'll refund it.
Man.
Okay.
Yeah, no, man, I really want to do something like Cluttercraft again, but like not modded. Like honestly, I'm not a modded person.
I feel that. I think I want to start drafting together a SMP.
Uh-huh.
I've got an idea. I don't know where to go with it yet. And it's about finding the right people, I suppose, because I don't want it to just be like, you know, the people we already know.
Yeah, no, finding the right people. Okay, something I've noticed about like SMPs, right, is like if you don't have the right people, it's not going to last long. Because like the thing is, not everybody is built for long-lasting survival Minecraft.
Yeah.
You know, like everybody has their own ways they play Minecraft. Some people like, you know, fixate on Minecraft for a small bit, and then like their interest dies out pretty quickly. Like, you need people who can build stuff. You know, people who can come up with like creative concepts and like want to actually carry them out, who are willing to
Yeah.
grind for that. You know, people who will actively go and interact with each other along with doing their own thing. Like,
Yeah,
otherwise you
that was like the downfall of Tiny SMP, was like nobody did anything with each other. Well,
yeah.
we did.
I mean, well,
we just didn't. Like, we went on that one trip to the Nether for Bastion raiding. That was
yes,
fun.
after the
The
Christmas event.
Yeah, our Christmas
Yeah, the Christmas
special.
and I accidentally killed you.
That was fun. That still remains like my top 10 moments of my career, man. Getting killed by the one and only Calico Chow.
Dude, I can't believe I tried to save you from a piglin brute who was coming up behind you, but I accidentally sniped you instead.
You're like, watch out, I'm like, what? And that got hit by an arrow. It was great. That was good times. Japanese beetle tried to fly into my nose. Ew.
Ew. But yeah, no, like, in order to have a good SMP, you need, like, the right people on the server.
Yeah.
And, like, as much as I love our friends, King, I don't think they're built for SMPs.
They need a goal, a constant moving goal that they have to reach.
Yeah.
Otherwise,
no,
like,
because
I mean, I've talked with Alias a couple of times with it, and I'm sure she's okay with me saying this on stream. But she's kind of like at the point with Minecraft where she doesn't know what to do after she gets her gear. And so, like, that's something you do in, like, 2 days, is you get your gear and then you're set. So you build your starter house, and then what? What do you do next?
yeah, like, that's the thing, is the thing is, like, people don't really see goals beyond that. Like people like Alias, they see goals that the game sets out for them. But they don't realize that in order to make the game really fun and interesting, you need to make your own goals.
Yeah.
Constantly, continuously. If you finish one goal, you start up another. Like, Minecraft is, like, survival mode especially. It's a game to, like, keep just creating. Like, if you don't, in creating, nobody can tell you what to create, you know? Like, nobody can tell you how to create. You need to figure that out on your own if you want to truly enjoy survival Minecraft.
Yeah. And that's nothing against the people of, you know, needing a
of course
goal,
not.
because, like, I get that. There's plenty of people out there who just, they need something set for them to do. They're not, not self-sufficient, not, they're not... their mind isn't structured that way. They
Yeah.
they they don't they don't go seeking out the task. The task seeks out them. Um,
Yeah.
and that's okay. Like, I get that. I mean, I think we could possibly come up with some interesting SMP concepts that do follow that play style, though, even where, like, you can still do your own thing, but there's also going to be a central thing that you can do. That way there's something for everybody to do at all times, and it hopefully not be grindy. I know we've talked about doing, like, lore a couple of times, and then it just kind of fell
Right.
apart, because we want it to be natural.
Yeah, no, because that's the thing about lore. Lore is like a great way to give people like motivation to continue doing things on the server. However, it's also like very touchy to mess with because like it lore is very like there's definitely a wrong way to do it.
Yeah. We've had
And
we've had
like
that experience with our groups before.
yeah. Yeah, but like I think the best way to do lore, at least the most enjoyable way, both for viewer experience and like streamer experience, is to just let it happen naturally, you know, like don't plan it out, just like if it's fun, just roll with it, you know, like
Yeah.
create lore from bits, create lore from like little small moments that you actually treat like big moments because like freaking it means something. It's something that happened, you know? Like it's a part of like you get what I'm saying?
Yeah, I actually do, because that was what I was attempting with Cluttercraft Season 2. I don't know if that was its official name, but second iteration of Cluttercraft. I was
Right.
I attempted several times to kind of make it work, because we had like the Star storyline where he just kind of killed everybody. That ended
Yeah.
up going farther than it was supposed to. Some people were actually genuinely mad during that, and so
Oh, were they?
yeah, it was a thing. I would talk
Oh.
about it more, but since stream, you know,
Yeah,
I
true.
can't spill all the details on that one, but oh yeah,
Yeah.
there was a little bit of sore feelings at the moment.
Yeah, I wasn't involved in that like storyline, so I wasn't aware of that.
Yeah, it wasn't a huge deal. Like, I kind of fixed it after stream. I was just like, "Is everybody okay?" And then I was like, "Oh, okay. Well, well, we'll make it better." I was like, I'll make sure, like, that we can continue on with this." And so it was all good. It was fine, but yeah, during it, there was some genuine feelings being felt from some people. um,
Yeah, I think
yeah.
that's like another thing is like you in order for like a good SMP, you got to be like not getting mad at your friends.
Yeah, and we,
Like
yeah, yeah, you're
like
right.
yeah, first of all, you shouldn't be doing things that would upset your friends, like things that they genuinely are okay with. Two, like if they're doing something to you that like doesn't like actually like mess up something you worked extremely hard on, you shouldn't be getting that angry.
Yeah, this was like day one kind of stuff. So at first I was like, okay, it's kind of fun, it's funny and all that, and then I realized it wasn't fun and funny to everybody. I was like, okay, okay.
Yeah.
Well, we'll kind of make a little storyline out of this. We'll hunt him down, and then
Yeah.
he combat logged. It was what it was. We never. I don't think I ever saw Star again after that.
Oh.
Um.
No, you definitely did because Halloween.
Oh, that's right. That's right. I had to kind of put it all aside for that.
Dude, I loved Halloween on the Cluttercraft server. That was like the best idea ever.
The warden getting out was great. We used the
my
warden so much.
Yeah, the warden was great and all, but my favorite part was the improvised
Yes.
spooky stories using the random word generator. Like I'm so glad that I had that idea because like that was like the best thing.
That worked out so well.
It worked out so well. I had so many moments from that in my best of Calico Chow video.
That was a good video.
Thank you. I appreciate that. I spent so much time on that, dude.
I was gonna attempt to do one this year for me, and then I looked at it and I was like, there's no way. I stream too much. Like,
There.
I have, on average, 100 hours a month of stream.
Goodness gracious.
And,
Yeah, I think
yeah.
honestly. Oh,
I
I think
just,
honestly. Oh,
you know,
sorry.
you go ahead, you go ahead.
Oh, I was going to say, I think honestly, if I were to do it again, I would just like this time immediately look back on the VODs after finishing stream to like take clips, and then actually clip them,
Yeah.
and then just like put it all together at the end of the year.
That's something I'm supposed to be doing anyway. I'm just not.
Mhm.
I was gonna leave somebody else in charge of that. But it's hard to find volunteers to just sit there and clip everything that's funny.
Fair enough. King, you're the type of person who would, but not everybody's like you.
Yeah, yeah, I know. I I literally, that's kind of one of my favorite things to do when I'm trying to procrastinate my own work is I'll sit there during like Alias's stream or Virus's stream, whatever, whoever's live at the moment, and I'll just start clipping things, and then I'll go back through their old VODs and I'll clip those things. I can't do my own work some days, so I'll do other people's. Like, I'm all for that.
Right. You know what, King? I think we all appreciate you for that.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
That does remind me, I have a lot of things I need to do after stream tonight. I help
Cheers, Cece.
I helped a couple of you're right, CC. People like you are insane.
Yeah.
Mods really are a treat when
Thank you,
streamers find
mods.
them. Oh yeah. I like Admiral, I mean, he lives with me, so like that's why he's a mod really.
Yeah.
But like people like Unreal,
Oh,
you don't run into very often.
yeah. By the way, Cece, since you're back, while you were gone, I mentioned my Best of Calico Chow 2022 video. You should watch that.
It's
'Cause
very good.
you specifically, Cece, since you were talking about how much you vibed with me earlier. Lovely. What video I'll take note? Best of Calico Chow 2022. You already subscribed to my YouTube channel. It's easy to find. It's the latest one.
Yeah.
That has so many amazing moments, both from my streams and me on other people's streams. I'm freaking the running jokes though that I just like dot in throughout like the entire video. Like you get one bit of a running joke, and then like some clips from elsewhere, and then you get another bit of the running joke, and it's just so.
It's great.
It's great.
I
It's great.
I remember when that video came out, I immediately was ready to watch it.
Heck yeah.
I was surprised at how many times I showed up in it. I was like, wow, why am I here? I was like, wait, I remember this day now. I kind of recall this. Really helped my dementia, you know?
Speaking of dementia, freaking my bit with Yevon about amnesia, that should have been dementia. We were using the wrong word the entire time.
It's okay.
The running joke about amnesia. I can't remember. I have amnesia. that was one of the best moments on Cluttercraft, I think.
Oh yeah.
It was just Yevon and me.
I kind of missed that season because we also had like things going on during that, like some lore I think was happening in the background.
Was
And
there?
yeah, it wasn't something I was supposed to know about, I think, because every time I walked into like certain areas, suddenly I'd be met with like people holding swords looking at me kind of weirdly, and I'm like, I think I walked in on something. I'm just mining diamonds, man. Chill.
Oh. No, I wasn't aware of that. All I know is that I loved the house idea I had for the first season of Cluttercraft.
That was so
because
cool.
Yeah, when I saw the valley, I knew what I had to do. Just freaking hang a house with some bridges. Oh, and like I really wanted to like put some like a bunch of moss and leaves like hanging from the underside of it to make it look more weighted, but like I didn't get to do that. And I'm
Yeah.
so upset about that.
I don't think I ever built a base that year or season.
I think you did, but it got exploded.
That's oh wait. Okay, yeah, I built this dumb little house and I put a lightning rod on top of it. I thought the lightning rod would stop it
Oh
from burning,
yeah.
but it just attracted the lightning and burned everything but the lightning rod. Yeah,
Yeah.
that was fun. I think I convinced Marie to
Good
move
job.
2,000 blocks away to wherever I moved. That was kind of fun.
Lovely. I really liked the town we had going.
Mm-hmm.
But like I'm so upset about losing that first season so soon because like I know I'm the one who is paying for the server, right? I'm like one of the
Mm-hmm.
4 people in charge, but that's the thing. I'm one of 4 people
Yeah.
in charge. Like I'm not the only one making the decisions. If it was up to me, we would have kept that because like Ali and the others wanted to switch to modded, and I'm just like, well, I'm not a modded person, so like we'll keep it to minimum mods, okay? Because like I didn't want to like outright reject them, because
Mm-hmm.
I'm not gonna lie, I'm a bit of a pushover. But like so the minimal mods was my compromise. Um, but if it was up to me solely, like we would have kept season 1.
Yeah. I think the whole thing with modded was like there was a hope that it was probably gonna like keep it more interesting, but I think it prolonged the issue of it just being like, okay, nobody knows what they want to do.
Yeah.
Like if
And
we
like
all walked into it with a plan, I think that would have been okay, but I didn't know how to use like any of the mods when I started.
right. Yeah, that's something like because I'm pretty sure Ali would have loved to have like more complicated mods that actually do give like quest lines or goals or whatever, but like that's the thing is like that also wouldn't help the issue because like once you're done like completing that mod, like
What's
what
next?
like yeah, what's next? Like it's just the same issue over and over again. Like
Mm-hmm.
it doesn't solve anything. Like if a mod has like an end goal, like that's why I like mods that rather than creating an entirely new experience, simply enhance the experience you already have.
Yeah.
Which is why we got stuff like the aesthetic stuff, like the slabs and the
Those were
furniture, like
cool.
instead of stuff like Thumbcraft.
Thumbcraft is ooh. That one scares me.
It is
Yeah.
quite terrifying.
I think if one there is a new, I think, possible SMP in the works, but if that doesn't come through, I've got a couple ideas that I want to try.
Were we going to do an Origins one, but then we just never did it?
Uh that was talked about. I don't think I was actually ever a part of that one. But
Hmm.
yeah, I think they ended up canceling that one because it was never gonna be
They
finished.
definitely did because I was supposed to be part of it.
Yeah. It basically, I think it turned
And
into like nobody could finish everything they wanted about it, and so like they just kind of made the decision that
I
there
did.
wasn't a time commitment. I think I don't know 1,000%, but that's kind of what I gathered.
Yeah, no, I remember because we were all supposed to build our houses before the server like actually officially started up, and like I'm personally not fond of that idea because
Mm-hmm.
that just like removes another thing for you to do to
Yeah.
create content.
Yeah.
Like, but like that being said, I built my place and I loved it. I freaking loved the place I built because like I built it into like a pretty spacious cave with like pools and whatnot, and I like made my houses hanging from the ceiling. It was nice.
Ow.
What's the
Another streamer
soundstage?
recently modded me this morning. Oh, nice. Congrats, CC. Soundstage, I guess would be technically us.
Ah. Oh yeah, stream stage. Hello to an audience. I can guess who those two are without even having to click.
Yeah, I think I think how would I go about it? I'm trying to think of like a quick plan right off the top of my head. Yeah, if I were to do an SMP right now and I didn't have any extra time to plan it, I just had to say, yes, this is what we're doing. I would create a central story for the server to follow. Not super scripted, just something that's like happening in the world so that if they don't know what they want to do, they have something to follow. Invite a whole bunch of people that are creative in some way, shape, or form, and make sure that we play plenty of games together before we actually start the server. 'Cause
Right.
I feel like that was the big thing with like Tiny SMP was like, to be entirely honest, when I joined, I didn't know, like, I knew you guys and I knew you guys okay.
Right.
I never streamed with any of you guys before or talked a ton. And so like I was just like,
Right.
what do I say? What do I do? And so like I think that would remove a lot of the awkwardness if we did some things with people first.
Yeah, see, that's part of the reason why like I don't trust any SMP that has applications open because I'm like, well, that's just a little like
yeah.
because then you're gonna get people that you don't even have a dynamic with, and like, sure, what we did wasn't much better. Also, it's a pleasure meeting you too.
Good night,
Thank
CC.
you. Good night. But like, as I'm saying, like what we were doing where we actively like scouted and recruited people, it's not much better, you know, but like it's
Yeah, at least could have an idea if you were gonna vibe with them, and you already knew most of them.
yeah, like we actively like what's the past tense for seek? Sook?
Sought?
We actively sought, yes, thank you, sought. We actively sought people out who we thought maybe we would vibe well with. And you know, we were wrong on some fronts, but like other fronts we were
Yeah.
other fronts we weren't all that wrong. Um but it's like it's at least better than applications, like, or like applications are open, you know, because like I don't know, I get the feeling that like you could just end up with people who are just looking for clout.
Yeah.
Yeah, and it's like or
I
like people who like aren't actually fit for the job, quote
yeah.
unquote.
One thing that I do want to do is I want to if I were ever to do it again, make applications to invite them to other events. So if they apply, they
Ah,
get invited to like say a, streamer PvP battle, and so, that's what we're going to do
right.
that day. And if we like them, then we'll continue to invite them to more events until we feel like they might be good for SMPs.
That kind of reminds me of something Slyfox Hound did. Because at one point he was like, I want to do Among Us lobbies, but I don't have enough people to do them with. So what we're going to do is, you can message my mods to be invited to a Discord server, where we can basically have you play in Among Us lobbies. He's like, there are some requirements like a good mic and like, you know, etc. stuff,
Mm-hmm.
whatever. Basically like there was like, because his mods were like basically, I don't know, I suppose like reviewing you or whatever, like there was like, I suppose they were making sure that like, you know, you were fit to have on stream for like, you know, these Among Us lobbies, and like I was selected, yippee. But like I don't know, I think my point is just like being there for other events is like probably like applying to be there for events rather than like, I don't know, servers is
Yeah.
probably a better way to go about it.
Yeah, definitely. Because I
Which,
think
by
you'll
the
get a
way,
better vibe from them, at least.
yeah. By the way, that Among Us server is also how I first got to speak to Gumi and Michael McChill.
I still love that
I got.
interaction between you and Michael McChill.
Yeah. Like, I want you to admit right here and now that you're sus. And then he just swears at me. But like we all know it's in good jest, good fun.
Yes.
And you know, I'm glad that he like picked up on the vibe that was all good fun from like the moment I said Sly's name. You could just see him
Yeah,
go into his state.
he just like changed. Something changed in him.
Yeah, like you could. He immediately went into the bit, and that I freaking love that, dude. I think, and
Man.
like, I think Michael McChill's like the perfect person to have on SMPs because like I remember like watching one of his streams for the first time in a while. He was talking about SMPs, and I was like, this guy's saying like so many based things now. like like he was like so correct because like he had like the same sort of perspective on SMPs that I did, and I'm like, man, he would be perfect to have on an
Yeah.
SMP.
Well, and the interesting
And like you know, he's been
thing,
on many.
yeah, he's
Mhm.
actually also a really good script writer. Like even though you
Uh-huh.
know we all pretty well agree unscripted is best, but like
Yeah.
he can really he's a great writer. He used to write for Ant Venom, all of his videos,
Right, that's right.
and like all of those videos were like some of the best like Minecraft YouTube factual videos at least. I'm sure he could
Mhm.
write you a fun video as well.
Yeah. Like yeah, my Michael McChill is chill.
Yeah,
He's chill.
he lives up to the
McChill.
name.
Yeah. Dude, freaking listen. I may have interacted with him once, but I'm glad I did. Because I called him out for being the imposter so bad, nobody freaking believed me. No, but like, I'm just saying, right? Like, it was good. It was fun.
Yeah.
Because then I got to do that bit at TwitchCon, and it was fun.
Your entire life had led up to that moment.
Led up to that moment in which I got Michael McChill to just freaking look entirely stressed. but like we were laughing. It was good. I loved interacting with streamers at TwitchCon. Okay, like I loved making them laugh, having everybody be like having fun with it. It was good.
It's high up on my list. Like next year might be the year I go. I don't know. I gotta start rolling in the money first.
Right. Yeah, no, same. Cause like I'm spending so much money on the move, dude. Cause like I
Yeah.
need to buy a lot more necessities. I'm paying freaking rent now. Well, I was paying rent with my mother, but like I'm paying more rent now and utilities and etc. And
Yeah.
and I'm buying myself new furniture, dude. Okay, my roommate and I went to the mall today, and freaking I got anime merch.
Hey, let's go.
And my mother has a friend at work who like helped. Okay, my mother brought a lot of her work friends to help move us in and out and like like etc. Um and one of them was like looking at our place like, oh, I got some really nice shelves that would go like really good here. And then he was like, let me know if you want the shelves, or let your mother know if you want the shelves. And I let my mother know I want the shelves. So she's going to like have him bring them over at some point. And when he does, I know exactly where they're going because they're going to be on my wall,
Mm-hmm.
and those shelves are going to be used to hold my anime merch. The freaking we're gonna put them. We're gonna try putting the modem and router in here to
Oh,
like give me an
sweet.
Ethernet connection. Um, and it's just going to be a great time.
Yeah. That sounds great.
Heck yeah!
Man.
I'm
Yeah,
also going to put one of my Oculus sensors up there.
oh, I forgot. I forgot you have that Oculus.
Yeah,
The better one. But
the better one.
oh, dude, I would prefer the one with the sensors, honestly.
Hmm.
Mine
Fair.
dies so often, and I have so many issues with it.
Oh. That's so tragic. Currently,
Yeah.
my only issue with mine is that one of the headphones fell off, but that's apparently a common problem for
Oh,
it. But it doesn't matter now because I have an extension cord for like my regular headset. I can just put that over to my Oculus headset, and it'll be fine and dandy.
a.
Also, I have way more VR space in this new room.
Oh, that's even better.
Heck yeah. I just need to put that shelf up so I can put up the sensor, and then like I can put my other sensor like on the edge of my bed or something, or like no, on that shelf over there. Yeah. I'm having plans.
I'm here for it, man. Yeah.
Dude, oh my gosh, that reminds me. My room doesn't have like an overhead light. So my roommate and I went out to buy like these fairy lights that I'm going to like hang all along the walls,
Mm-hmm.
and it's going to look really cool.
Oh yeah. Fairy
I
lights.
used to never be. Oh, go on.
Oh, fairy lights are honestly kind of like almost a necessity, I feel like. It fits the
Right.
aesthetic of any room.
Right. Like, okay, here's the thing, right? I used to not be that into interior decorating. Then like I got this place and I'm like, I know exactly what I want.
Yeah.
Like those shelves my mother's friend like showed a picture, sent a picture of them to her, in which she then sent to me, which I then sent to my roommate, like, "Hey yo, you want these?" Um, and then we decided they're gonna go in my room. But freaking hold on, let me send you the picture of the shelves.
I'm realizing now my room is so unaesthetic. It's blank walls. It's a bed
Yeah, no,
and
dude.
two tables.
My room before was like blank walls as well. Like the only things I had on the walls were because like my mother had me put them up. She's like, put these on your walls. I was like, okay. But like now, dude, oh my gosh, I got a scroll to put on my wall of one of my Naruto favorite
Hey.
characters. I've got Yamato. I tried to get one of Kakashi too, but they were out at the time. But the guy was like, "Oh, I'll come back later. We'll probably have Kakashi in stock." I was like, "Yes." And also, like, I wasn't expecting Yamato. Okay, let me tell you about this, right? Like, the guy, I was like, hey, I see that Kakashi scroll you have on display. You got any for sale? And he was like, oh, we're actually out of those. Is there any other character you might want? I was like, I would ask for Yamato, but I don't think they act like they make any merch of Yamato. But he's like, oh no, we got one for Yamato. I was like, what? I was like, I thought he wasn't popular enough for people to for them to make freaking merch of him. And he was like, yeah, I love Yamato too. And I was like, yo, it's really nice. It's really nice interacting with fellow nerds at nerd stores.
I've actually not been to a nerd store in a while.
Really?
Yeah, as nerdy as I am. I
Have
I
you been
I
to
don't
Best Buy?
well, see, when was the last time I've been to Best Buy? Like 2 months ago, I guess. Yeah,
Uh huh.
probably around the same time I went to a Micro Center. And I guess that's like the
Micro.
nerdiest of stores. Micro Centers are great, man. There's so few of them,
Oh,
but they have all the computer stuff you could ever dream of.
nice.
Yeah. Let me see. Okay, I need to end stream. Not me
These end
Not
stream.
me procrastinating the end of stream.
Oh.
Okay. Who
Oh
do
yeah,
we...
you've been going for 5 hours.
Yeah. I typically do 6-hour streams, which is tiring. I need to start cutting back. Who do we say
Man.
hello to? You know what? Athema is live. After all this talk about Cluttercraft,
Thema.
we can go say hello to one of the old Cluttercraft members.
Yeah.
Alright. Thema. Alright. Everybody hops in the raid, you'll get some free channel points. If you haven't met Thema
I
before,
can't believe
what's up?
I can't believe you've known her for this long and you still mispronounce her name.
Well, how's her name pronounced?
Athema. Like Aether and Athema
Wait,
combined.
really?
Athema. Yeah,
Really?
it's Athema.
She's never
Yeah.
corrected me.
She doesn't like correct people, but like she and I have discussed like the way her username's pronounced before.
She's never corrected me. What the heck? This is almost as bad as Alias not correcting people when they pronounce it wrong and they're asking, like, hey, am I
Aliases.
pronouncing that wrong? Or, like, uh, man.
Elias.
Man, okay, well, okay. Yeah, I'm wrong. Well, let's go say hello to, Athema, and, it'll be a good time. Hop in the raid.
Celebrate good times. Come on.
It's a celebration.